Hey peeps, just sharing now, it won't be a second. Hey Josephina, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Just give me a minute. That one. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Now I'm going to get into the live and take out something and put something back in. Just give us 2 seconds. Hi Wendy, how are you? Hey Magella, how you doing? Pin. Okay, done. I'm done. I'm done. Hi Liz, how are you? Please come in and say hello to me, all the people that are sitting in the background. And also don't forget to like the live at the top of your screen or underneath your live, just to get the algorithms going. That would be really, really great. All good here in Ireland. Ireland, so you would be starting out your morning? It must be very early for you where you are. Early? Yeah, it has to be early there, Magella. Hello, Mila. How are you doing? How's the newly fiancéed person doing? You been at work today, Mila? Let me get through these people. Josephina, Wendy, Magella, Caroline, Liz, Wendy again, Magella again, and Mila. New comments. Vicky Zara, there's my sweet person who sells crystals. Anybody who is interested in getting crystals, please go and see this woman. She has the best business ethic and she knows her stuff. She's brilliant at it. In fact, she goes live every Sunday evening at 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Had a great week, but a little lower energy now, 11:30 a.m. Okay, 11:30 a.m. So where are you, Liz? 10:30. Okay. All right. So you guys mustn't be very far apart, Magella and Liz. I was at work today. I'm now. John is good. Wonderful. Good to hear. Hello, Anna Bedgegood. How are you doing? What's been up with you, woman? I shared you into my group and public. Thank you so much, Vicky. Please, Vicky, can you find... No, you're not going to find it at all. Maybe I need to find it for you. Where are we? Still healing and energy. Because she won't. So I'm doing it for her. Go to this page, people, that I'm going to put up. This is Vicky's page. So go have a look there and join on Sunday evenings. She's really good. I used to watch Vicky's live on Sunday nights. You will not regret it. She's incredible. She is incredible. So Ireland is an hour earlier. Okay. Liz, of course, I should have known with the name. All right. Darija. I'm trying to get it right because my parents are Dutch. So, you know, I've been over to Holland, or the Netherlands, as it's called commonly these days. And I lived over there for a couple of years, which was just spectacular. I was only about 9 years old at the time. It was really good. Ryder. Okay, got it. Rider. Rider. Don't forget, people, if you would like to put in a donation, all donations go straight to anti-child trafficking. It doesn't matter how much your donation is, but I guess, your reading will depend on the donation that you put in. I was putting my donations up as, around the $20 mark, but I found that I'm thinking that people need to just be able to put in what they can at the moment. I think everybody's going through tough times. Hi, Joanne Lewis. How are you? Pronounce it like Rada. Okay. Vicky says hello to Mila. Hey, Joanne, you're coming from YouTube. It's wonderful. Don't forget to cross over to my YouTube page, people, if you want to. I'm also going live there. And I also have a TikTok page that I'm gathering followers in so that I can start doing lives there. I'm on your page now, Vicky. She's really good, Magella. Oh, you were there last week, weren't you, Magella? I'm sure you were. I'm sure I saw your name there. The IJ doesn't exist in English. No, ich. Wonderful. There's quite a few of you in the background there, so please come say hello and please like the live. Love the live. Send your love hearts across the screen. We need to get the algorithms going so people can get out there and find me. It would be interesting to those who don't frequent my page how my page came across your Facebook page. Can a few of you just write it up for me? I know Vicky's interested in that sort of thing too. So just let me know how I appeared in your notifications. Hi, Kirsty. How you doing? Joanna, it's great to see you today, Caroline. Yes, I was also live this morning with Brooke. That was really good. It was nice to not have to switch from one comment to another. He was holding the reins, so it was really nice for me. All I did was read, so that was really good. I enjoyed it on his platform. Not doing well, overworked, just finished at 7-day 24-hour week. Whoa. Ear infection from flight and treated like shit. Oh no. Oh, Anna, where did you go? Finished your 7-day 24-hour week. Ear infection from the flight. Wow, that's terrible. No, I wasn't, Caroline, hoping to set up my own business in crystals as I'm also a crystal healer. A crystal healer. Well, Magella. Here I am. I'm back again. Woo! I don't know what's happening, but this has been going on a lot lately on not so much Facebook, but the internet. It's giving me grief. I think it's giving everybody grief. Is anyone else? Yeah, it was me. I don't know what's going on, Vicky. It happened this morning as well. There's nothing wrong with my internet. Maybe I just need to restart the whole thing. Just turn it off and restart it. Joanne Denwood, 41 in Birmingham, UK. Anna is in Queensland. Well, she went to Queensland. Anna, that's dreadful. Yeah, it is dreadful. Absolutely not good. It's not good when that type of it really pushes buttons, doesn't it, Anna? I'm not moving, I'm frozen. Karen Bullet, good evening. Good evening, Karen. I don't believe I've seen your name anywhere either. So please go through and like my page as well. Now, the other thing is, when I reached a goal last time on my page, I gave away a free reading to somebody, an in-depth reading. Now, it looks like my followers list is at 1,796. So when it gets to 1,800, I would like to give that free reading, free in-depth reading away to somebody. So if you guys haven't liked my page, please go through and like, or not like it, follow my page. We're up to 1797 now. So I've got 3 more to go to get to 1,800. Might be the PC. Yeah, it could be the PC. It's a desktop, Liz. It's very possible. Hi, Tina Shelton. How are you? Please don't forget to like the live and, send a few love hearts across the screen. Show me how much you love me or love the live. Either way. That would be really good. Negative trying to stop you. Yes, Anna, I believe that's also I think that's very true, very consistent with what's been going on lately. A lot of people have been going through some tormenting stuff, and it's not good, really being pushed to the limits. I myself, for the majority of the week, I've been very tired, so I've had to give my soul a rest, give my body a rest, and just know that it's okay to do that. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you for sharing. Did you clear your caches in Safari and the desktop? Yes, I did, Vicky. I did. I don't know that it's got nothing to do with. I cleared it last week. I do that on Firefox all the time because of another program that I deal with most days. But I cleared out Chrome just recently, so that should be all right as well. So I just got to keep making sure that I sign out of things instead of just exiting. You know how you hit the cross button at the top there, over there, and you don't log out of anything? I have to keep remembering to log out of things as well. Hearts, because I love you and I love your live too, but I adore you. Oh, Anna, it's beautiful. Thank you for that. UPC, yep. Hello, Tina. Vicky, did you clear your caches? Magella, thank you, Vicky. Joanne says shared. And I hearts because I love you. Vicky, okay. And I cannot rest. I got home Monday night, went straight back to work Tuesday. I'll rest when I'm... No, Anna. No, Anna, you can't keep pushing your body. They're telling me that you can't keep pushing your body the way that you're pushing it. You just can't. All right, you need to give it some rest. Give it a rest. Go into a meditation or something. Just sit there and maybe have a glass of wine, or sit there and have a cup of coffee and just watch a program on the TV, or, well, don't go in and watch the news or anything like that, because that's always it always sends me into a tailspin. I don't like doing that. We've got quite a number of people in the back here, so please, guys, there's a pinned PayPal link at the bottom of the chat. If you would like to pop your donation through, that would be really good. Up until then, I'm just going to check and make sure the followers, to see if the followers have got to 1,800 yet. We've got 2 more to go. So whoever the second person to say that they've liked or followed my page that is new now on my live, you will, if I see it on as done on my followers list, you will get the free reading. So just pop it through. Follow my page. Yep, no, thank you. You're a million times better than TV. That's lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Elaine, you can have a reading shortly. Just don't forget, if you would like an in-depth reading, to please pop your donation through. All donations go to anti-child trafficking. I followed and shared. Thank you, Vicky, for saying that. Good morning, Caroline from Dublin. Hello, Roseman. How are you? So I'll just go in and check these likes again and all these followers and see how we're going. Got 2 more to go, people. So just let me know. Hi, Myra. How are you? Myra or Mayra? Mayra or Myra? I think I said it right the first time. Myra. Following for Lorraine. Let's just get out of this and come back in and see if it's updated. Still hasn't updated yet, so 1798 followers. I've got 2 more to go. Once it gets to the 1800, I will give a free read or an in-depth reading to someone. Such a worthy cause to protect the children. Yes, it is. It is. And Vicky, I just want to say thank you for your ongoing donations to that as well. In between those sounds is the IJ sound. In between those sounds is the IJ sound. How do you mean, Liz? Just checking the followers. Nothing's gone up yet. Okay. Mayra, I don't think I've seen you here before either. Please go through and follow my page. And if it's either side of the 1800 mark, I will endeavour to give you an in-depth reading at no charge, nonetheless. Liz DeRider, you said Mira or Myra. The IJ vowels in between Myra. Oh, I get it. I understand. All right, I'll just leave that back for a little while and just get out of that for a bit and see how we go here. All right, okay, so let's get this show on the road. I'm going to be doing a few free readings. Just bear in mind that when I do the readings for you, that it is intuitive based on sometimes the card that I'm drawing for you at the time. Sometimes it is an intuitive message that comes through to me, and we will interact. But they won't be long messages. So please just let me know if you would like an intuitive message, and I will give you one. For the time being, though, they're asking me to give a collective message, and just to let people know that it's important that you understand that things are the way they're meant to be at the moment, and no amount of you pushing or trying to change that will make anything work out differently. The more you push for a change, the longer it's going to take to get through a lesson. Check now how many likes you've got, Anna. I've got 1 more to go. 1 more to go. So whoever's new here that hasn't followed my page, I have 1 more to go. So stability is something that is needed at the moment. We need to remember to balance our lives. Hi, Chantel. It's all in divine timing. Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself, Magella. It's all in divine timing. Joanne, if you just let me know if you've liked or followed my page, and I will do my very best to get through to everybody. I know that there's a number of people in here at the moment, so I want to be able to get to as many as I can. Okay, I'll wait and I'll check my other 2 accounts. 2 down, 1 to go. Really, Anna? That's so sweet of you. Oh, look, I just got there. I just got there. I don't know who it was. Whoever it was. Sounds like patience. Yes, Kirsty. I don't know who my 1800 person was, but we just switched over to 1800 just now. So perhaps that was you, Anna. Woohoo! Thank you, guys. 1800. Please follow Caroline's page for further notification of her amazing lives. Oh, that's lovely, Vicky. Thank you so much. Hi, Keith. How are you? Sounds like a life of light, bringing healing and love to all. Joanne, I liked and followed both pages. But just now, Joanne, I'm going to write down a few HLYO. Okay, so, all right. Because I don't have the person's name on here that liked it last, I can't tell who it was. Guys, why won't you just tell me? It's not that hard. HLYO. It looks like it might have been you that switched over. Okay, I hope you're drawn to me. It's yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you, HLYO. What's your first name? Okay, so for the collective message, it's more about stability at the moment. It's time to take measures in your life and put your roots down. Assess who you are and where you're from. Make plans for the future, but don't act on those plans until you feel secure in stepping forward. That you're on today. Okay. This card this card can also indicate that you are grounded, that you are not grounded, and you need to create more stability in your life. Think things through before you take action. It's time to plan your future carefully. Don't rush into anything. Strength is growing within you. It's like it needs to come forward naturally. All right, you can't, like I said to you before, you can't push these things into being. If it's got to do with a financial investment, they're saying to you that it is a good time to do this. So if you've got some sort of financial investment or you're wanting to change something in your life, go through and do it now, because it will give you stability. So that was basically a collective message for you. Just like that, yay. Heather. Okay, Heather. Heather. All right, so you, Heather, can go to the top of the queue for an in-depth reading. So just hang around for a bit, all right? Okay, now, Rose. Rose, you've got new growth happening. Rose, I don't know why I'm being drawn to you at the moment. I don't know why they're saying to me that that you're one of these people that need to expand yourself. I don't know whether because I'm a hermit. I don't go out that much during the day, but because the energies are just too much for me. I could also challenge myself to get out there, but they're saying to me that an expansion is something that is necessary for you at the moment. It's like it's gotten to the point where life may not be challenging you enough. So just let me know if this is resonating for you, Rose. they're just saying to me you can't sit back and wait for something to happen, right? If you want change in your life, it's important that you go out and get it, right? If you have a dream, start acting on it. Give it everything you've got, because the rewards are going to follow that. Hi, Chloe, you're Mayra Vequez. Okay, Vasquez. Sorry. Okay, Chloe, Mayra. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. So that one was for Rose. That message was for Rose. I just need to write down that I've given you that message, Rose. Yeah, it's just Joanne and Mayra that's on YouTube at the moment, so you may not be able to see other people's messages. I am trying my best to get my life back to normal. Yeah, you know, Rose, you just are, okay? You don't even need to say that you're trying. You just are. They're wanting you to understand that you don't have to try. You are getting your life back to normal. You are doing the things that were meant to be on your path. They don't want you to feel less than. So, you know, using that word try, and everybody will tell you, I don't like that word try. You are doing the very best you can to get your life back to normal. You don't devalue the fact that you are doing this, the fact that you are creating life for yourself. And that doesn't matter if you're sitting in your king chair or you're sitting on your couch and you're reading the paper and you're not doing anything. You are enjoying life the way it is. If you've had trouble in the past, you know, you're getting through it the best way you can. Hi, Natasha. How are you doing? Is Rose still here? Rose, yes, Rose is still here. I'm doing a reading for her at the moment, Kirsty. Grand Rising, thank you, Magella. Didn't receive the notification. Wow, that's really weird. Facebook were up to something, I tell you. They are up to something. Anybody that wants to put it through a donation, please do. There is no minimum amount that is happening here at the moment. It just means that your donations are going through to anti-child trafficking. I also didn't receive notification. That's weird. Why is that? It's weird that you guys didn't get the notifications. You've all liked the page and you're all following the page. Just get in here. Have a look at these followers again. You did, Magella. Okay. All right. I feel like I'm overheating here at the moment. I don't know why, because it's only 7 degrees outside. Check it's on. Had to reactivate 3 dots at the top of the screen. Oh, okay. Check it's on. Had to react. Oh, did you, Natasha? They do that. They're sneaky, aren't they? Pretty much normal these days, yeah. Hi, Tammy. How are you? It's nice to see everybody in here. Okay, so Heather Yo. HL Yo, should I say? I'm going to do an in-depth reading for you because you were my 1800 person to like my or follow my page. So this is my thank you to you for doing that. Here she is. Okay, Heather, do you have any questions that you would like to ask? Have you just got over feeling unwell? I just had this wave of unwell feeling come over me. Or somebody around you is unwell. It's like, I'm not sure what to do with this. Plus kids, you've just been sick. Okay, I'm picking up that it still feels you don't feel quite right about what's been going on with you. It doesn't matter what sort of sick it is, but they're wanting you to get outside into nature. Get outside if you can. I don't know where you are, Heather, what part of the world you are from. But they're wanting you to get out there and put your feet on the ground. They're saying to me, it's like you're not earthed, you're not grounded. They want you to get outside and ground. You're welcome, Rose. You're so welcome. I'm a great believer in grounding yourself, and I believe that a lot of people do get sick because they don't ground themselves. If you notice that, once everybody started wearing shoes and socks instead of grounding outside, instead of the kids playing outside with no shoes on and running up and down the road with no shoes and socks on, people started getting sicker, and it's because you're not grounded to the earth. All right, grounding changes the physiology of your body when you ground outside. So they're asking you to please go outside and ground. Yes, I have been feeling overwhelmed with life around family and kids, been staying indoors mainly. Okay, so if you can you please get outside, because they're asking you to move outside and just take your socks and shoes off and just walk in the grass, not on concrete, just walk in the grass. And if you can't do that, Heather, they're saying to you, can you please go hug a tree? You don't have to literally hug a tree. You can just put your hand on the tree. You can ground to Mother Earth by grounding through the tree, right? They will take whatever it is that you need to offload from yourself that no longer serves you. So please do that as well. All right, so I'm just going to have a look at these cards here. Why are you feeling so uncertain about the future, Heather? It's like I'm picking up this this feeling of uncertainty about the future. It's like I don't know where I stand. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. You said before that you were feeling overwhelmed with life. I'm a special needs mum. Okay, so you're literally, you are here in service to another soul. You are here in service to another soul this lifetime, Heather. They're telling me that this is a really important role for you. It may not feel like it's an important role for you, but compared to what they're telling me about past life, they're saying that you were one of these people that were cared for in your previous life, and now it's time to repay that debt. Hugs the tree. It's just so lush. Yes, it is, Joanne. It is. Natasha, anxiety. Okay. Heather. It's really difficult for you to get 5 minutes on your own, But even if you have to go to the loo, you need to be able to shut the door and you need to be able to unwind for that 5 minutes. What they want you to do is, if you can find 5 minutes for yourself, they want you to just close your eyes and they want you to breathe into the moment that you're sitting there for, because this will help you. Also, if you do have that 5 minutes and you can get outside or touch a plant or something like that, please do that as well, because this will help you remove the negative energy that is sitting inside of you. They're asking you to be really careful with your health, because you are constantly on the move, you are constantly going, and that means less time for you to sit quietly and recharge your body is going to be an issue for you. If you're holding on to somebody else's emotional energy, that also means that it could make you, it could manifest in you as some type of physical illness or ailment or something like that. It's nothing to be worried about, but they say that you can actually prevent this if you just go outside and ground and give all of those things to nature. It will help you to be able to move through it. And especially for sitting in the moment, for being in the moment, kind of like a child does. If that helps you at all, Heather, if you can watch a child, they're completely in the moment, which is something us adults forget to do. Where are you? I know that feeling. I'm home educating a 10-year-old and got 2-year-old little man. 5 minutes in the toilet. I wish. Yeah, well, they always want to open the door, don't they? So let me know if you're still here, Heather. Okay, I have. Sorry, I keep getting messages. Okay, I have time tomorrow. All right. Even if you just go outside and take your special needs person, if you can, that is, outside, just to sit with them outside and ground somehow. Very important. They're saying that it will help you a lot if you can do that. Anna. Okay, Anna, I got your donation. Okay, so I don't know why they're showing me this, but can you just let me know what a rosary means to you, Heather? What does a rosary mean to you? I'm not religious, so I'm not quite sure what this means, but they're showing me a rosary. You know, those ones that people do mantras with when they're religious. It means nothing to you? Okay, so why are you telling me about the rosary then? Mantras, yes, mantras. She needs to, okay, self-worth, Heather, self-worth, something that you could believe in yourself a little bit more. They're saying that your belief in self is not as up there as what it could be, like singing bowls, etc. But I am researching spiritual healing. Okay. Keep doing those sort of things, because you need your spirituality. They're telling me that you need your spirituality, and maybe that's why they're showing me the rosary beads, because you need to believe in yourself. And that's something that you haven't been doing a lot of lately, believing in yourself. It's like you there's this need for somebody to say to you, oh, you're just brilliant, and because you don't believe it yourself. All right, you are a beautiful human being, Heather. All right, and you just have to believe that. All right, and you are being given that special task of being a special needs mother, because there are not many people out there like you, all right, who can handle being a special needs mother. I don't know how I'd go if I were a special needs mother, but you have been given that in this lifetime to do, because it's something that you were in a past life. You were the person that was being taken care of, and now it's time for you to return that karmic and to create balance here. Kids. Well, and us mothers always do that, Heather. All right, we just do. We put ourselves aside for our kids. We have to be mindful, though, Heather, having said that if we weren't there, and if we don't treat ourselves with a little bit more care and understanding and have our own needs met, then we can't be there for them the way they need us to be there for them. And Liz says that she's a special needs partner. I'm a special needs partner. Oh, do you mean that, Liz? Are you being funny about that, or just because you're a high needs person and that you want to be loved all the time? Yes, true. I set myself high intentions. Okay, I'm going to draw a card from this particular deck and find out what else you need to know. Do you have any specific questions, Heather? Did I ask you that before? You said something before about the singing bowls. Now, they're also telling me about sound baths that you can create through the singing bowls to help your special needs child. Is this something that you have considered? Hi, Farah. How are you? No, there is something with my partner and I'm handling. Oh, okay. All right. I get it. All right. Let's have a look. I just want calmness. Yeah. Okay, so can I help you with that, Heather, by asking or that you consider changing that I just want calmness to I have calmness in my world? You actually have to be able to get across to your angels in the now. By saying I want infers that it's out of reach and that they won't give it to you because, she just wants me to give it to her so that it's out of reach all the time. So they want you to make it so that it is in the now. So you have to show this picture of having calm in your life. Too much noise in your head. This one here. Okay. All right. So they've given me a card for you, and it's called flexibility. Something to do with not being flexible enough. From one carer to another, Heather, you have to take time for yourself because you are important. Please do not make the same mistake I did and place yourself last. Yep, that's what I'm trying to explain, Anna. And this is for you, Heather. Anna is another reader as well, and she was just saying from one carer to another, it's important for you to take time for yourself, and I'm sure you do take time for yourself, but just be careful with putting yourself and your own needs last, because it's really hard to be there for someone if you always putting yourself last. I'm going to gift you a couple of small crystals in your basket to help with getting. Oh, look at that! See, Vicky's going to give you. She's going to gift you some small crystals to help with getting some calm and peace in there. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Hi, Sherry. How are you? Yeah, she is the best, isn't she, Heather? All right, so with this card that I've got here at the moment, I'd like you to have a look at this card, Heather. It's called Flexibility, and the number at the bottom is 48, which is 12, which is 3. As far as I'm concerned, that's the Trinity. So, you know, work with your mind, body, soul with this flexibility. It encourages you to be flexible in your life. And it's actually asking you to be able to bend. The power of doing this is your choice rather than to forfeit it by will, right? You can actually change, you can bend. Sometimes they're just kind of saying to me, don't go around this idea, all right? Don't be inflexible. Be more flexible in your life with that. Be more adaptable so that you can succeed, where someone who is more rigid may not be able to succeed. In the book it says, in rough winds, a strong oak tree may break, while the willow can bend without snapping. Adjust your life rather than fighting it. Surrender to the process. As the willow can weather storms, so you can weather the life's challenges. The spirit of the willow says to you, be flexible in your life. Be willing to bend rather than break. Be amenable to change, and you will flourish in wonderful ways. My guides are asking me to explain to you and say to you that it's really thanks guys, okay, that because I've not been a carer, a special needs carer, it's hard for me to understand the level of dedication that you give to another person. It's kind of like you give up your life basically to be there for them. I'm sure that Anna would be able to tell you that. But from my perspective, it's extremely hard for me. I mean, I can sit here and tell you all of the things to do in your life, but none of them will resonate with you because, well, hopefully they do resonate with you, because I don't want you to leave yourself as a last resort. I don't want you to leave yourself and think of yourself as a last instead of being equal to or greater than the gift that you're giving the person that you're in charge of and looking after. Anna says, if you ever need to talk, I'm here. I have full-time carer for 3 children for 30 years, and now I work with children in kindergarten that are NDIS. So she's here for you, Heather, if you need to talk to somebody. And trust me, Anna is a beautiful person, and she will be there all day listening to you if you need to speak about something. So by all means, reach out to each other if you can. They just want you to be more flexible. And yes, life is uncertain at the moment. Life is never where we want it to be. There's always something that we feel we lack, but they want you to just sit with it. Okay, just sit with your life. It's okay. It is just okay for you to be where you are. There's a little person, there's a little Heather that's looking at me at the moment saying, I just wish my adult Heather would be there for me sometimes, like she is for her child. We're talking about the inner child here. So Heather, there is a small person inside of you that is wanting your attention just as much as you give your attention and your time to your child. They are wanting you to dedicate some time to your inner child. Okay. All right. So, Heather, that was for you. It honestly feels like you are alone, that others look down on you. But yeah. And this is where it comes in, people in the community that have been carers for special needs children, it quite often helps when we create this gathering here for other people to reach out to each other. They're asking you to take care of your health, Heather, first and foremost. Can you please take care of your health? You've got a lot going on and you need to take care of your health. I'll always remember this. It is my very first reading. Oh, I hope it's helped you, Heather. Any feedback would be wonderful, but if you don't feel like giving feedback on the live, you can go through to my personal messenger and just let me know there if you like, which is not this page, by the way. It's just my personal messenger. Yes, it did. Okay, it's wonderful. Thank you. All right. Okay, so I have another person to do a reading for. Anna, did you want this reading for you? I didn't look back and ask before. I'll just go back and have a look. Can't find it. Let me see. Beautiful reading. Okay, it's protecting your children and educating adults. Yes, please. I need to know what direction I need to take, please. What direction does Anna need to take? Direction. Okay. My head is spinning at the moment, Anna. So if my head is spinning while I'm sitting in your energy, I can only imagine what yours is doing. And you said to me before that you had an earache, so maybe that's why. As soon as I closed my eyes, I spun out. Like, this is all too much for me. And this seems to be a theme for tonight, that everything is happening all at once and I'm not quite sure which way to go. My guides are stepping in saying that that you're going to have a decision to make. They're telling me it's almost like you've got two directions that you're making that are a possibility for you. But they're saying it doesn't matter which one you take because both will lead back to the same path. You can't make a mistake with the direction that you're taking at the moment. They're also talking, and that's interesting, they're also talking about spiritual healing. Whether this new path of yours is about spiritual healing or giving spiritual healing to someone. I keep getting left. I need to know what direction I'm taking in. Yes. Just elaborate on that just a little bit more, Anna, because I'm kind of like 10 miles in front of you at the moment. So the retreat will be a good step. Yes. They're just standing there going, yes, it is a good step. They're also saying that you like to have a little bit of financial stability around you. So that tells me that, instead of taking one route or the other, it's possible for the time being that you have both of them, to work or stay with the children. Okay. They're telling me that you have done that part of your life with the children for a reason, and now you need to step into Anna and work for Anna for the good of other people, because somebody is going to come in and take over the work that you do, albeit they won't be the same as you, and the level of energy that the children receive won't be the same as what the level was that you gave them. But they're saying that there are people out there wanting you to, they're waiting, okay? They're waiting for you to step into that. Not quite sure what you mean by that, Liz. Left us heart or intuition. Every time someone asks for direction from a reader, I hear left. Yeah. Okay, Anna. My guides are saying to me that this is not work that you're going to be doing alone, that you will be doing with other people. And if this is a spiritual healing place, maybe I could come over and help you sometimes. A retreat. That would be interesting. A good step. Yeah. Okay, good. I was a bit worried about that, if they wanted me to step into a different direction. No, Anna, they're saying that it's time for you to step into your power. It's time for you to be the Queen of Cups. Okay, you're all knowing. You are a very balanced person, and you have a lot to give people. You have a lot of energy, healing energy that you can give to others. You're going to be using your light language. You're going to be using your healing qualities that you've got. The whole. It's all encompassing. They're saying you're going to use every facet that you've learned up until now when you move into this retreat work. Okay, so they're telling me that there's something that you need to put into place for this retreat to go forward, and that's obvious. I mean, that's just good business ethics. But there is something that you have to put into place in order for you to step into this role. They're asking you to look at it from a logical perspective and not from a heart-centered space, because this is something to do with the business logistics of it. It will bring the cosmic healing it will bring the cosmic healing at the retreat. All right. This is all meant to be on your path, Anna. Every space that you've been into is all leading to this. And this is where you're going to make things work. You've got the Two of Cups here. Okay, this is where things are going to come together. Your male and female, the feminine and masculine of yourself is going to be working together in this new environment that you're creating. And it will be, they're saying, something to do with word of mouth that will just spread about your capacity, your gifts, that is going to make this work for you. And whoever else that's in this particular retreat that is going to be helping you do this is well-versed. They're saying just well-versed person. It feels like a male energy. I don't know if it is a male energy, but it feels like it's a very masculine energy. It feels very in charge energy. It feels like this person knows exactly what to do and how to do it. They're asking you to make sure that you get the agreement down pat, so that each of you knows what the other is doing, so that you don't bump heads or you don't come to loggerheads about certain situations, how things need to be handled. Logistics, business logistics, they're saying, all right, that needs to be put into place. You need to find a way through this. You need to work with that, put it into place, write it down, do whatever you need to do, but make sure that everything is under control with that. Joanne, I don't know what you mean by elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough. What does that mean? That's what the word, I'll show you what the words say. That's what it says. Yes, my son and daughter from a couple of past lives. Okay. All right. Okay. That makes sense. because in this particular card there are two little beings here. All right? So that does make sense. You're over the other side of the world, Keith, but you can still do it from over there. Maybe we can make a grid between Australia and the UK. So, Anna, get moving. Get your ass into gear, all right? All of the things that have been happening to you lately are happening to you for a reason. They're wanting you to make a decision about your path forward. And they're saying you've had enough time to think about this. Start doing something about it. Start putting things into place for yourself. It's time. It's time to make this work. It's time to look forward. It's time to be the Queen of Cups. Make sure that everybody is clear about what their role is in this new place. It starts in August. So you're going to have to, Anna, you're going to have to message me and tell me more about this venture of yours. Remember, I'm always here to bounce off if you need some clarity on something. Do what Vicky says. Go for it, Anna. Absolutely go for it. Better stick to the hearts. I don't know what it was that you were showing before, Joanne. Elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough. I don't know what that means. What were you trying to put in there? What type of sticker were you trying to put in there? A lot of investors involved. Oh, okay. All right. Ongoing investments. So documents, these investors have signed, for a whole year or 6 months in advance that they will be investing in this. Silent partners, all of these things they said they're giving me to make sure that you know what you're doing with this. They don't get a say in what's happening. They just get to know what is happening. Like you are an investor, you have the right to know what's going on. Just make sure that they understand that you are the ultimate person to make those decisions. And they don't want you to carry this burden by yourself. All right? They want you to make sure that you. Okay, all right. I got it, guys. Okay, so they're saying that when you start this business, there's going to be a point in that time of that business where you will feel like you've been separated from your gifts because you're starting the business. Okay, starting the business and harnessing your gifts to use in that business, it's going to be really hard for you to make that work together. So when you're in the business state, you have to keep that separate from when you're in that healing space. Hey Lockie, how you doing, honey? Glad to see you here, by the way. So when you do start this business, Anna, be mindful that you may feel separate from your gifts because it is your business. Does this make sense, Anna? I'm not doing the business side. Okay. All right. Good. You've just answered my question then. That was way up there and I didn't even see it. So let somebody else make sure that they do all the business side of it. That something tells me that you're going to want to know what is happening with that. Somebody that you trust is going to be doing that business part of it. So that's good. Oh, thank you, Sherry. Everyone's saying hello to you, Lockie. Yes, my son from another mother is a son from another mother. Oh, that's just beautiful. Okay, all right. All right, guys, if you want to put in a donation, please do. The donations are going straight to anti-child trafficking. Do you know what? Since Caroline went to the place for a pizza, I have been researching pizza ovens every day. Oh, really? There you go. Hi, Margaret. How are you? Yes, I'm still craving the pizzas you made. Was that for Vicky? Was that for Vicky? Because it doesn't come up on my screen who you're answering. I just have to have a look here. Oh, yes, it was. Okay. All right. I'll just let that one go. Thank you, gorgeous. I can't stop the ego fighting me now. Was just unsure which direction. Yep. Be clear. Be clear about this, Anna. You have ended one part of your life. You will be ending one part of your life working with children. Now it's time to move on to those who will be directing children themselves. They will be, well, that's interesting. And the people that you're going to be working with, I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but are these people that you're going to be working with in the retreat, do they have anything to do with special needs children themselves? Are they coming to the retreat to receive healings? Are they coming to the retreat to learn something about special needs children? Because they're telling me that these people that you're working with will more likely have something to do with special needs and need your direction. Hi, Jackie. How are you? Hey, Miranda. Are you Baya? Going to bed now. Bye-bye, Miranda. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thank you for sharing me out. Yes, awaken the adults who will be able to awaken the children. So instead of just me, I can get hundreds to help. Perfect, Anna. Perfect. You will be the director. You will be the director of traffic. You'll be the director of awakened beings. This is a beautiful place to be. We all have our roles in life, and yours has led to this particular place. Doesn't it, Vicky? I'd love to come out and see this retreat. Is this retreat in Melbourne somewhere, Anna? Zzz, yeah, snoring. I must admit, my little app that I've got on my phone has been telling me that I've been snoring for a couple of minutes every night. Do you know how hard it is for me to accept that I have snored? Because the last thing, I cannot sleep with somebody that is snoring beside me. So guess what I'm doing? It's only a couple of minutes a night, but nonetheless, when I hear it on my little app, I get a fright. I sit there and go, oh, no, me snore. I don't think so. I think in New South Wales, but they want another down near me. Am I being tested? I was offered power and money. Liz, are you being tested? I was offered power and money. Okay, so they're asking you to define power and money and what it means to you. If you can use this for good, to help someone or something or yourself through life, why would you feel that that's a test? So they want you to analyze what you mean by power and money. You snore, but you get told it's cute. Oh, so whoever is your partner must love to hear you snore. Oh, I snore, so I'm closing it. It's singing in my sleep. I'm closing it, singing in my sleep. Closing? What does that mean? Classing. Lucky, because that's what you want to hear back. Does the app record? Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does, Lockie. It does, and it tells you whether your sleep is. Hang on a minute. I'll show you a small screenshot. Now this is on a good day. So just have a look at this, see if you can see it. Hang on. I'll see if I can make it. Oh, come on, guys. See down here? You might not be, it's not wanting to focus. But see these ones here, these dips here? That's deep sleep. Right? And the ones that are up here are light sleeping patterns. And then underneath it, it goes through and it shows me when and how long I snored for. And I can actually hear it. And when I hear it, I think to myself, oh my God, seriously? What is the app? The app is Mental Tracker. Hang on, let me put it in here. And it's purple in color. Mental Tracker, it's called. That's what it's called. Mental Tracker. It's like a purple moon, half moon, with a clock in the middle of it, like it's pointing to 2. So have a look at it and see if you can find it. It's very cool. You turn it on, you just put it beside you where you normally would put your phone, and it doesn't pick up, well, it's picked up me a couple of times talking in my sleep. It will pick up any chirping or dog barks. It will pick up, it's picked up a few noises because I have Jason Stevenson on my phone when I go to sleep. Very rarely does it, if it continues to talk the whole way through, it doesn't record that because it's figuring it's not me. Do you think it would get confused whether it's me or Joel snoring? Oh, well, that's a point. Well, if it's on your side, you can only give it a shot, and then you would be able to tell the difference with you booking. Yes, Heather, I will give you my Facebook page. Just give us 2 secs. And all you need to do is send me a message request through this link. Messenger request, should I say. That's my Facebook page. I don't answer any friend requests, so just put beside the request or friend request, it says message. So just hit the message button and it will send a message through to me and I'll pick it up that way. Yes, and my off-live readings are somewhat different to the ones that are on a live because I can go into more detail about what's happening. Did you get my explanation about tests? I may have, Liz. If you sent them to me, I haven't had a chance to look at my phone, so I might just have to have a look at it later. So just follow that link if you want to. That way, I mean, if once you've got me on Messenger, just answer it and send, hi Caroline, it's Heather, HLYO here. I'm just setting this up for when I'm ready to do a private reading. You don't have to set up anything at the moment, all right? Just get it all going. I mean, Vicky knows where I am, so you can ask her as well. No, it's us. No, it's us in the live chat. No, I must have missed that, Liz. Oh, here we go. Liz, I was offered 300 or 400 euros for my company and true tarot power through a demon ring. No, thank you. I was offered 300 or 400 euros for my company. If you were already getting red flags with that, Liz, and you've said no, I'm being told that you've done the right thing. Because you've said no, thank you. And besides, why would you want to sell it? If that is something that you are wanting to do, Liz, why would you want to sell that to somebody? You have a client base, so you don't need to sell it. Yes, I did the right thing. Yeah. Just remember, it's not through anybody else, whether or not you've done the right thing by anybody else. It's what you consider to be the right thing for you. And if you're getting red flags, that means the answer is usually no, don't go there. Exactly, Anna. Listen to your gut feeling. Right. Red flags are your guide telling you to be careful. Absolutely, Vicky, they are. They are. All right. So, who would like a short reading? I haven't got any more donations that have come through. So I will give a few people, if you put your question up, I will give you a very quick, intuitive message to do with that. Your okay. So the exchange of energy would just be a little bit of feedback in the comments. And Keith, what is your question? These are going to be intuitive messages, so just ask a question. I felt like being tested by the light. I want the money and I want the skills, but not by selling my soul. No, so you've made the right decision then, Liz, all right? Once you've made that decision, stick with it. If you feel that if you keep getting red flags, then don't do it. Wait until one comes along that if you want to sell it, that's all well and good, but you have to get that green flag. You have to know that it's okay and that you're selling it to the right person, despite whether you need the money or not. General question. What is the general question, Keith? Come on, spit it out. And Jackie Daniels, do you have a question to ask, Jackie? Please make sure that you follow my page first. Do you feel that that the place I've seen for sale will be mine soon? You're going to have a choice, Keith. It won't be the only one that you will see, that you will feel is yours. There's going to be a choice for you to be made. I'm seeing a great big tree in the front yard, Keith. A really big tree in the front yard. Lorraine Heffernan, I'm getting that your house will sell more than likely within 3 to 4 months. I don't know why they're saying 3 to 4 months, but they're just giving me the number 3 to 4. So that is what they're telling me. will I move into my new home this year? Not quite this year, Heather. Not quite this year. You're okay. They're saying that you've got a lot of things in the works at the moment. They want you to just slow down and take a little bit more control over this instead of the unknown factor. They're saying that you need to make sure that you have everything. You need to have all your ducks in a row, they're saying. Lorraine. Done that one. Jackie, I'm considering doing a 180 with my small business. Am I making the right decision? Jackie, they're telling me that you already know what that decision is. There's a reason why you wanted to do this 180, and they're saying if this is still resonating with you, to continue on your road with this. 180 doesn't mean that you're completely letting go of whatever was serving you before. They're just you're doing something or changing something in your business to help grow your business. So they want you to remember that, Jackie. Yes, okay. There is 2 properties, but one is a business type plan. They both are the same price, one with land, one without. Okay, so they're just posing a question to me at the moment. The one without seems like a pretty good idea. The one with, if you have intentions of keeping animals on it to keep the grass down, it feels like it's a big property. If you can maintain it, go for it. Either one. They're saying either one. And it's kind of like this little balance going here. Either one will be fine, Keith. Trust your instincts. Trust your instincts. You're welcome, Heather. You're welcome, Jackie. Liz, Divider. The mere thought of spending time with someone I have nothing in common with alone was enough to say no, apart from not being able to refuse physical contact. I thanked for the compliment but rejected. Good way to be, Liz. Just send it on its way. No harm done, no karma will come back to you. You've just sent it back out into the it will come back when it's the right time, Liz, and not by those particular people. Right, yep, it's going to be beautiful with either. Yes. They're telling me that you have, Keith, that you have your eye on one particular one of them. Right, and you were just wanting confirmation as to whether or not the one that you've got your eye on should be the way that you go. They want you to remember, Keith, that you are not capable of making a bad decision. Right, that decision is meant to be made by you when you're ready. But they keep telling me, they keep saying, he's got his eye on one of those in particular. Yes, he might have a decision to make about both of them, but one of them, he's keener on one than he is on the other. That's what they're saying to me. Anybody would like to pop through a donation? Let me know. Is that you, Natasha? I just popped that small donation. It was Natasha. For someone. Oh, that's lovely. Stepho and one I call inspired house. Well, see, there you go. They're just telling me that one is more special to you than the other. So go for the one that is more special to you. because that is the one that you're going to be emotionally attached to. That is the one where you will flourish. So just go for it, Keith. Hi, I've come over because I was... Oh, Joanne, that's not good if you were lonely over there. If I ever go, you know, if something happens to Facebook, at least I can go over there, Natasha, and everybody will come over to YouTube. And don't forget about my TikTok either. Hey, Ange, how are you? So Natasha has just kindly donated for a small reading for someone. Natasha, do you have a competition-based question that you can put forward to the group, and then you can kind of, if you want, I'm pretty sure we're on Natasha, where are you? I can't see you at the moment on Messenger. You can choose. Natasha, you choose who you would like the reading to go to. Hi, Courtney. How are you? Who's newbie in the background? Who's sitting in the background that would like an in-depth reading? Pardon me, courtesy Natasha. If you are sitting in the background there, not saying anything, and you would like a mini reading from me, please let me know. Dawn Sura. Hello, Dawn. How are you? So there's a Dawn here. Anybody else here? What time is your Tuesday lives? My Tuesday lives is at 1:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time, 1:30 in the afternoon. So that would be probably 7 hours before the time that it is for you now, Courtney. Sherry. Okay, so keep going, people. Just come out from the background there and come say hello. For the people who haven't had a reading from me in a while, please come through and say hello. And Natasha, you can choose somebody. I'll just let you know who the newbies are. I don't think I've seen Dawn before. Courtney, yes. I'll put up the event for you. So just come visit my page and look at the events, and that will tell you. Yes, Magella, pick a name. Pick a name, Natasha. And it is Intuitive Tuesdays, all right? It's interactive Intuitive Tuesdays. What am I doing next week? What are we in now? July. So that's the 25th. So I should be going live. I haven't got anything on the 25th next week, so I should be up and running by then. Natasha, Sherry Matlock. Sherry Ruse Matlock, are you here? Natasha has chosen you. I was saying that it was an indecent proposal, Liz Waker. Okay, all right, there she is. Thank you, Angie. I got it. Yes, you can ask your question, Sherry. Ask your question, please. Where are we? Courtney, same ringtone as mine. Yes. Yes, I need to get away from it, but I'm frightened that if I get away from it, I'll miss them. Like, I'll miss it because I won't know what the noise is. Oh, it was not $1 million one, but still. Is okay, so where's Sherry? Maybe Sherry's just doing it. Maybe Sherry's just doing her question now. Oh, Sherry, what's on your mind? Something's on your mind, darling. And I feel like there's a bit of a weight happening here. I don't know. What do you have for me? Okay, Sherry. I'm picking up that you're not sleeping well. That your sleep pattern is disturbed. That something is keeping you awake. That your mind is racing all the time. And it's hard for you to. Okay, so now my back is starting to hurt, Sherry. So it feels like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, Sherry. They're telling me that you're concerned about an outcome. They're telling me it's very. I don't know why they're using this word, but they're saying circumstantial. I don't know what that means to you, Sherry. Maybe they're meaning that circumstances aren't right, or something is not playing out the way you thought it would play out, and it's weighing down on you. I feel like time is running out. Okay. Time is running out for what? For your life? For you? For someone else? Time is not running out. It's something that is happening up here in your mind. Your time is not running out. Time is exactly where it's meant to be. You are exactly where you're meant to be. It is not slowing down. It is not speeding up. Everything is as it should be. To get my kids back. Oops. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. To get my kids back. Okay, so this must be the weight of the world that you're carrying on your shoulders, the reason why you can't sleep, the reason why you can't get your thoughts together. They're telling what's the number 4? It's either April or the 4th month or 4 months from now, but they're saying that things are going to start easing off for you pressure-wise. Why do you feel that time is running out? There is no such thing as that. If you want something bad enough and you are doing it for the right reasons, they're asking you to keep going with that. If you're wanting your children back and you've been doing all the right things, there's no reason why you can't get what they're saying to me, dual custody, where you can have time with your children, even if it is where you get to see them and somebody else is there, but you have to work towards this steadily. They're saying it's not something that's going to happen straight away like that. It's something that you're working towards, and that means bending like that willow tree I was talking about earlier on in the evening. I believe joint custody. Yes, Courtney. Joint custody, it could, or you've got to, they're telling me that this is something that you have got to work towards. It's not something that is going to come very easily, but they're asking you also not to give up, because this is important to you. Your kids are important to you, and you need to show people that you have changed, all right? And that you are not going to be going back to the way things used to be. And they're telling me this through the Ace of Cups, that you've got new beginnings, which is coming after the 4th card, which I mentioned to you before about happening in the 4th month, or the 4th, the number 4. It could even be April next year, but this is something that you are working towards. That's why I'm drawn to you. I don't have one of my eldest with her dad. Oh, Natasha. Oh. I couldn't think of anything worse. I couldn't think of anything worse than not being able to see my kids. Sherry, are you still here? Don't let your ex defeat you, they're saying. Don't let your ex defeat you. Don't let him test your soul. You keep moving along the way you need to keep moving on, Sherry. Don't give up. I'm pregnant and this will be my 4th kid. Okay, but you still want to see your other children, yeah? You are becoming a mother again for a reason. Right? And perhaps this has all got, I don't know when this child is due to be born, but they're saying that this could change a number of things for you, but they want you to keep moving forward with what you're wanting to happen. Yes, I want them all home with me. They're saying to me, just ease into this, all right? Don't push too quickly for something like that. Well, having said that, they're telling me, oh, just be careful, Caroline. She's been doing this for a while now, so don't test her as well, because this is not what she needs. So I'm being very careful with the way that I'm talking to you, Sherry. They want you to keep moving the way that you have been moving now. They want you to remember what you just said. I want them all home with me. Have this in your mind's eye. You can see the children living with you already, all right? Even if it's for joint custody, that they are with you for joint custody. You can see them in your mind's eye waiting for you. Your angels need to see this picture. You need to project this out into the physicality of life. Yes, Natasha. Yes. Keep going. Keep going, Sherry. All right. So, Sherry, that was for you. Do you have any particular questions that you would like answered? They're also talking about this pregnancy that you're going through. They want you to be aware that you need to be mindful of your breathing, to be mindful, to be in the state of now, so that you can help this child have balance in its life. No, I think of anything right now. I can't think of anything right now. Okay. All right. Have some mindful moments, all right? Stay in the now. Okay, they're asking me to tell you, if you haven't already, to start some type of breathing program for yourself, all right? Mindful breathing, they're saying. I don't think I've heard of mindful breathing, but that's what they want you to do. They want you to do some mindful breath work. So perhaps there's something on YouTube that you can go to with mindful breathing or mindful breath work. because this will help you with your pregnancy. It will help your child find balance in its life. They want you to move out of as much as you possibly can, move out of negative emotions, and just talk to your baby. Talk to your baby. Allow your baby and yourself to listen to some really beautiful frequencies, sound waves. If you need to, pop the sound waves on the stomach so that it can listen to these sound waves. Not so much, don't do it with a phone, maybe with a radio, one of those old radios, or turn it on in your stereo in your lounge room and allow your baby to listen to these frequencies. Yep, that's what they're asking. So the baby can have comfort. Yes, absolutely, Sherry. Yes. You need some peace time. You need some you time. You need some, well, they're saying it's you time, me time, but it's also for the baby as well. All right. You just create that zone, create that ambience, create that stability for the baby to be able to come into this world, know that once it hears that music in the outside world, it's what it was hearing in the inside world. Therefore, I'm okay. I've got this. I'm at home. I can hear that music. You and baby time. Absolutely, Courtney. It's about listening to the breath and being focused on it. It's when you breathe in and out and focus or clear your mind. Yeah. Yeah. Quit worrying about everything and have a positive outlook on life. You can't do that all the time. My guides are saying to me they want you to be really careful about the words you're choosing, all right? So you can't be positive all the time. We're human beings, Sherry. What you can do is if you drop into those negative emotions, don't stay there for too long, all right? And talk it out. Start talking it out. Start offloading those things, the worrying that you've got, the anxiety that you have. Start offloading it. Sherry, wishing you nothing but abundance in all areas of your life. And that's from Magella. That's for you, Sherry. Yes, Courtney, you can allow the thought to just be a thought. Yes. We don't need to sit in it for too long. Just allow it to be. And I've been saying this a lot lately. It is what it is. It is how it is. And that's okay because that's the way it's supposed to be. Things are the way they are supposed to be, and it's up to you how you navigate your way through it. Yep. Okay. Angelita Domingos. Without the dark, the light would not be so enjoyable. Absolutely. And without the light, the dark would not be so enjoyable. We have to remember that the dark is a part of our lives, okay? And it's how you see the dark. It's all in how you see the dark. Work with it. It's part of who you are. Make it work for you instead of against you. Angie, what's been happening with you? I can't even remember what I told you last time, Angie. So I'm kind of like sitting here thinking, okay, that makes us stronger and more resilient. Yes, it does. It does. Anna, absolutely it does. Angie, do you have any questions that you'd like? Okay, spiritual guidance. Spiritual guidance, here we come. Okay, so first of all, they're saying to me, you feel stuck, which is, you're asking for spiritual guidance. So, some people will say, well, that's very generic. She feels stuck. You are feeling stuck because you don't know which path you're going to take. You don't know what is meant to be for you and what isn't meant to be for you. My guides are saying to me, don't push things. Right? You've got a number of different gifts that you could be using, but because you're in the corporate world as well, Angie, it's really hard to move from that corporate environment where you work, 3 days a week, I think you said it was, or 2 days a week, and then move into your spiritual side, right? Navigating that area and fine-tuning that so that you can just switch off from one to the other is very hard, right? It's just really hard to do that. So spiritually, I just need to look something up. Angie, have you been having dreams? Have your dreams become more visible to you? Like, do they mean anything to you? Is there some sort of feeling that you're picking up with your dreams? That's what I'm doing slowly. Dreaming. They're telling me that you're doing some type of dreaming at the moment, and those dreams, when you're in that dream state, it has a direction for you that you haven't quite picked up on yet. They're also telling me that that there has been a number of signs that you've been receiving, also that you haven't picked up on. Signs. And once again, Angie, it's really hard to switch from that corporate environment to being that spiritual person. And they're saying along the path there, we've sent you signs and you've missed them. But that's okay, Angie. They're saying, don't worry, because we're going to keep sending them to you until you get them. Yes, but I can't remember throughout daily bits and pieces in the dreams. Okay, so if you can't remember the dreams themselves, Angie, can you get a feeling from it? Right, is it a feeling of fear? Is it a feeling of emotion? Is it a feeling of positivity? Is it a feeling of trust? What type of feeling is the dreams giving you? Even if you wake up with that feeling in the morning, pick up your phone and write a voice to text message saying, I had a dream last night and this and this happened and it made me feel this and this. I had a dream about picking up a deck of cards and all of a sudden somebody pushed it out of my hands and said, no, that's not the way it's supposed to be. We've got something else in line for you. Here, talking. They're talking to me about, sorry, Angie, I'm just jumping from one thing to another here at the moment. They're saying talk. You talk, you heal through talking. People naturally gravitate to you because you listen to them. And when you speak, you have something very profound to tell them that they hadn't thought of. And it may be something that you feel is simple that they don't feel as simple. They're also talking to you about meditation. And they're saying you may not meditate as much as what you could, but they're asking you to join a meditation group. Are there any meditation groups that you can go and join into, Ange? Meditation groups. Maybe we should start that. See you later. See you later, Joanne. Have a great meditation. More time in your happy place, Angelita. You know where that is. Be strong and secure in your self-love, care, food to your family. Join us on James, Angelita. Yes, the meditations are good, but I'm talking about a physical meditation group. I'm talking about people that you can sit with, people that you can talk to that are physically there for you, not so much online, even though it is a good place to find meditation groups. And yes, James does have them, but they're also saying that it's important for you to reach out to other people. Joining this meditation group, there you will find that they're just showing me this at the moment, Angie, that someone in the group or a couple of people in the group may want to work out what their gifts are. So maybe you could buddy up with them. Sorry, someone came in. I'm at work. Okay, all right. Don't ask me to repeat what I've just said because I can't, unless somebody else could just repeat what I've just talked to her about. Just about your dreams, joining a meditation group, a physical meditation group. I'm going to head off now, hon. Getting tired after a busy day. Good night. Good night, Vicky. Love and light. See you Sunday evening. Yeah? Angie, timestamp 1.45. I think he started at 1.45. Bump. What are we bumping, Angie? Let me see. See if I can get into my live, see what you're bumping. Yes, I think I heard. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes, I think I heard meditation group. I've reached out to one already. Okay, all right, good. Reach out to them, join it. Just suss it out for the first couple of times that you go there. It doesn't mean that you have to open up to them completely. Sometimes it's a good idea when you go into these physical groups that you suss out the energies there. And if it's for you, stick with them. If it's not for you, join another one. Yes, not yet. I think the meditation. Yeah, I didn't see that one, Ange. Sorry about that. When it comes up on my desktop, it doesn't come up that you're bumping or what you're bumping. It just comes up with the word bump. I have to look at my phone to figure out what it is that you're bumping. Okay, so physical. Okay. Angel, yeah, you're going to be walking away from something. Walking away from a situation or walking away from a work situation. Have they made any decisions about your workplace yet, Angie? But you're going to be walking away, and you're going to be walking away with the knowledge of what you have been through, and you're going to carry that through to. Okay, that's what I was talking to you about before. You do healing through talking. You people come to you and they know that you listen. This is what I was saying before. I think you may have missed this, but you heal through talking. You heal through touching, and it doesn't need to be with your eyes closed. It's just something that you do. I have an issue at work, and I'm thinking of walking away. Okay. 8 of Cups tells me that you're going to be walking away from that. But walking away with the knowledge that you did everything you possibly could, and you have that knowledge, you will retain the knowledge that you took from it, and know that you've done the right thing. And tears, yes, actually, that That's actually what I wanted to do. There you go, Ange. See, sometimes these readings are all about confirmation on direction. Sometimes that's usually all we need. You've already thought about all of this. You just needed some sort of confirmation that you were heading off in the right direction. And I said to Keith before, you can't ever go wrong, or somebody else, I think it was, you can't ever go wrong with the decision that you've been making, the decisions that you've made. But if you want to do this, if you want to talk with people, if you want to heal people through, just talking, just do it. Just work with that. You don't have to pick up your cards online. You can just sit there and have a discussion. I'll come on with you. We could probably do that now, couldn't we, Angie? I think enough time has passed. We can just sit there and do a discussion. We can have a discussion with people about things that they need to hear. I'll take a back seat and we'll just run with it if you want. It's so hard because not sure, but I'm going to do it. It'll just happen. It will just happen. And don't forget, there's another human being in my country that has your back as well, Sandra. She could do it with you, and she's probably another person that you could do this with. All right? But primarily, this is about you, and this is about your movement forward, Angie. And they're just saying to me that, you have messages to speak with people or to give to people. They're even they're even saying to you that you can set up a booth somewhere at a psychic fairs. I don't know if you have psychic fairs where you are, Angie, but they're talking about the psychic fair, that you can set up your own booth there and you can impart your knowledge that way. And you'll also get a customer base as well from that. Something's pushing me and I'm grateful. Yep. I would sit in the background if you wanted help with confidence. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. So Angie, are there any psychic fairs that you do that you can, or that that are happening in your area, that you can ring up and get a booth of your own or a space of your own that you can work from? Because you have a lot of knowledge. And I know this seems scary, but you can actually do it. You've got this, all right? All you have to do is speak. Your voice is gentle. Your voice is accepting. Your voice is people. They'll listen to you. There are a bunch. Okay, so that's your homework, Angie. Angie's homework. Angie's homework. Find a fair. Find a fair, get a booth, get some space, rent some space, and just get people in that way. That would be perfect for you. And then you can incorporate some of these other skills that you've got going. Oh, I hope they're good tears, Angie. So that's your homework. Do you accept your homework, Angie? And if you do accept your homework, you need to message me, and it'll have to be up to you because I will forget. I've got it written down here, but I don't very often look at my book. I don't go back and look at it. So it will be up to you to message me and let me know that you've actually booked yourself into a fair, and make the time. All right. If you've got something else scheduled for that day, reschedule whatever else it was and go and do this psychic fair. Yes, there are a bunch. You're welcome, Angie. You're welcome. It all makes sense. Absolutely. Okay, I will definitely. Okay. So please message me and remind me what I gave you. Say, Caroline, you gave me some homework to find a fair and to book myself in as a space. and just make sure that you take a pillow. They're saying make sure you take a pillow and something to keep you warm. I don't know what the weather is like for you there, but they're asking you to make sure that you make your space comfortable for yourself, because you are the one that's going to be there all day. Right? Coffee, tea, whatever, food, snacks, make time for you as well. Ground all the time and clear your energy. You need to do all of these things before you go there. See, they're even giving me instructions to give to you because they know that you're going to do this. So, having said that, I can't wait. This will be really good for you. Love your comments, Anna. What did Anna say? You can practice on me if you want, Angie. See, there you go. Magella said you can practice on her if you like. Even open it up on your page, Angie. All right? Get your skills going. Make sure that they know that what the live is about, and then just open it up to people. It's usually in the summer, but I think they have indoors too. Good. Indoors is good. Check it out. There has to be a psychic fair around you. And my guys are saying yes, there is. She just has to find them. Oh, thank you, Rose. I love your comments, Anna. Where's Anna? She has something to say. So do what makes your heart. Okay, Anna just said to me, to you before, Angie Domingos, do what makes your heart sing and gives you peace. All right, Angie, that is for you. You've got some things to take care of. You've got some dreams to interpret. Please, if you are like me, you've got your phone and you will have your phone beside your bed. It's too hard for me to pick up a pen in the morning and start writing. I just can't do it. So, sometimes I have notes in my phone and I just go to my notes app and I use speech to text. And I just write out what my dream was about and how I felt. Even if it's a trigger, it's enough to trigger you back into that dream state. So you'll be able to figure out what the dream means. And that's to do with your gifts as well. Right? But they are saying to me that your healing comes through touch. Your healing comes through talking to people. Your healing comes through reminding people how strong and powerful they are. Do things that make me happy. Yes. Yes, Magellan. Absolutely. Just go into Facebook, Angie, and look up fairs. Even I know on my particular page, I've linked a few of the psychic fairs to my personal page, so that I can see what's coming up. Like I get notifications to tell me what's coming up in my particular area. Anyway, that is for you, Angie, so please let me know how you go with that. Just let me go back into my page for a second. While I've got so many people in here, I just wanted to thank you all for following my page. It's really important to me that you understand the value that you have in my life, all right? I really do care, and as much as I don't really get to talk to many of you privately, I really do care about what happens to you in your life, which is the primary reason why I do my readings. Now, the reason I do my readings live here is because I donate to anti-child trafficking. So, we each pay it forward. So if you think that you're not paying it forward by, sending your donation through to me, you are. You're helping somebody in need who has been put in a trafficking situation, who can't get themselves out of it. You are helping somebody else literally because you're sending your donations through to here. So, I just want to just know that I'm really grateful that you are in my space. Really grateful. I needed that cry. Thank you. Angie, it's a great release to cry. Sometimes I sit, and even on Brooke's Live, I can't remember who I was reading for, but I was doing a reading for somebody, and I had to get off screen because I started welling up with tears, and I just had to pull back for a couple of minutes. I'm an empath, so I will pick up on other people's feelings. The more I do lives, the less it affects me, because I've learned how to harness that and how to be there as an empath without taking somebody's feelings on. But sometimes it just catches me off guard. Tears are great. Tears are really good, Courtney. Thank you, Keith. Courtney's saying, all right, Courtney, I cry for anyone when I have my own time, but I'm strong when helping to give advice. Yep. Totally get that. You'll understand exactly. Good on you. Good on you. Angie, do you have any other questions before I wind your reading up? It is so hard being an empath, Natasha. So hard. And some people who aren't in the spiritual world see an empath and they don't even probably know what that word means. But, we are caring, we are kind, we are considerate. And a lot of people in the 3D world who are just living and surviving without much thought about why or the wherefores of life consider that to be a weakness, because, we're giving people. But there's such strength and wisdom in being an empath. And just, that's what we're here for. We're here to bring people through. We're here to help people. And there are some readers out there who will say to you, "Oh, we can't keep reading for the same person all the time." And that's not what I do. I read for people when they come here, and anything that needs to be imparted on them, some may not particularly be taken on board in that particular reading, but 5 readings down the track, they'll all of a sudden go, "Oh, fuck, is that what she's talking about? Oh my God, how come I didn't see that before?" And then all of a sudden it will just twig, it will just happen. And that will bring them to a new space. Yes, can I take a flight to Australia? A free one? If you can find a free flight, Angie, there's a bed here. It's an amazing place to be. You're so cute. But first of all, I want you to check out those psychic fairs, right? Spiritual fairs, whatever it is. If you have a different name for them over there, call it up. I try so hard not to admit I'm an empath. I always say I'm clairsentient rather than that, but it's not easy. It's not an easy thing for me. Hi, Keith. I'll be coming to Knots when you do. Hi, Jaylyn. How are you? How are you, precious? I've been thinking about you. You popped in last time and then all of a sudden you disappeared. Angie from Anna. Yes, please. Would love that. Give me a couple of years. I can do that for you. No. Courtney says, about a month ago, I had bad chest pains and I'm still kind of young, so I was caught off guard. Not even 20 minutes later, my neighbour's house, an ambulance there, she had been med-flighted to ER here. She had a heart attack without knowing what happened. The next day, her best friend picked me, of all people, to ask if I knew what had happened. And Courtney, what did you say to her? What did you say to her? See, this is all about getting to know your gifts, getting to know what comes up for you when this sort of thing happens. It's not necessarily about our body. It's about what's happening to somebody that's close to you, and it's up to you to try and sort out whether or not this belongs to your body or whether this belongs to somebody else's. Everybody's welcome to Australia. I've got a bit of a backyard. You can put up your tents there. I've even got a great big balcony, so you can even set a tent up there too. Or a caravan in the driveway. That's okay. You can do that too. Natasha, or we won't be long, and it's all in the hands of the angels and spirit. With it all, they have shown me a vision. Oh, what vision did they show you, Keith? Tell us what vision you have seen. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could just have our own psychic fair? You know, where we could all get together. It's just something that, you know, is really far-fetched, but it would be really wonderful to get everybody in the same place at the same time. Can you imagine the fucking energy? Don't put me on the grill. I'll burn everything. No, that's okay. We'll get the guys to do the cooking. The barbecue is all about the guys cooking, not the gals. The gals can sit there with their glass of wine or their orange juice, whatever you want. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it, Anna? Wouldn't it, Magella? Can you imagine the energy? Oh my God, we'd just blast the whole world. But you're making me. Oh. My mind is going all over the place here at the moment. Okay, so getting back to the readings, guys. Who would like a reading? I don't think I've got anybody else here that has donated. Just let me check. No, nobody else. Even if you pop in a small amount, people, it all goes to anti-child trafficking. How was Sonia and Lockie's day go? How was Sonia and Lockie's day go? What was happening there with that? We were going to bring that. We didn't do it on that particular day. So I'm still yet to sort through that. I've got a terrible memory with this, all right? Kathy Bradley. There is an issue going on for you, Kathy Bradley. There is an issue going on around you that affects you, that they're asking you to step back from so that it can play out by itself. Oh, really? Anna? Am I lagging for anybody else, guys? Or is it just Anna? Isn't that funny, Anna? So, Kathy, step back from this drama that's happening around you, right? You need to speak less. They want you to not speak as much. They want you to just let something unfold the way it's meant to. Okay, Anna, they're telling, Magella says it's all good, and Keith is saying it's all good his end as well. So maybe there's something that I'm saying, Anna, that that they don't want you to hear that I'm saying. Interesting. I know what you're talking about. Okay, good. All right. If you know what I'm talking about, they're asking you to step back from it, and they're being very insistent that you don't speak. You speak less words than what you normally would, because there is something that you're holding on to that is not allowing this to play out the way it needs to play out. You're preventing somebody else from learning a lesson by speaking. So stop, all right, and just let this play out the way it's meant to be played out. So that was for you, Kathy. I'm glad it resonated for you. Dawn. So I'm just trying to find out who this was. Jaylin. Jaylin, I got your beautiful donation. Thank you so much. I got it, Jaylin. Thank you. You're next. So, Dawn. They want you to be careful with spending your money. They're telling me that you're spending money in areas that you may not necessarily need to spend money in. They want you to put your money aside because something will be coming up where you will need the money and you won't have it unless you pull back in another area. Finances seem to be, it's coming up for you, Dawn. All right? It's got to do with finances. It's got to do with money. So wherever you're spending your money with just because you can, they want you to stop doing that because there will come a point where you will need the money for something else and you won't have it. So they want you to just pull back a little bit. Dawn. Oh, absolutely, Courtney. There's no reason why she wouldn't. You're on the same frequency, Courtney. Dawn, finances. Take care of your finances. Start putting money away for yourself. Okay, I don't spend much, but I stopped paying for my daughter's phone bill. Okay. Now, something's going to be coming up for you. So they want you to make sure that you put your money away for that. Because otherwise you'll find yourself in a situation where you won't have the money and you will need it. So just make sure that you've got the money in the background there because, you know, all the cards that I'm pulling at the moment all seem to be directed towards finances. So whatever is coming up for you, you will need that, the finances. So make sure that it is there in the background so you will have less to stress about. That's what they're saying to you. Okay. So maybe in a couple of months come back to me and tell me, oh, you told me to keep my money aside and something came up that I really needed to do, and I actually had the money there, which made things just flow so much easier. You're so welcome, Dawn. And I'm glad that you stopped paying your daughter's phone bill. All right? Your daughter seems to have this idea that money grows on trees, and it doesn't. This is you. Money doesn't grow on trees, all right? She needs to understand this. And maybe it's all about her conserving her money as well. I don't know how old she is. LKR. What does that mean, LKR? LKR. I know. Oh, I know, right. Okay. She's 20. All right. That's old enough. That's old enough. She's an adult now. She can start participating in life. You've done your job. You've been directing the traffic for a lot of years now, so it's time for her to step up into an adult role. Did somebody send me a message just then? Nobody did. All right. Okay. Hello, Kathy Littlewood. Yes, I helped. Okay. You did. You've been directing traffic for a long time now, and it's time for her to know what it's like to have a phone. Maybe you suggest prepaid to her, Dawn, because it is so much cheaper to have a prepaid phone. And if she can't, she'll have to pay it out somehow so that she can lower her bills. All right, Jaylin. Changes afoot. Jaylin. No, I told her to ask her dad to help. Oh, she can do this on her own, Dawn. And Jaylin, I'm still trying to sell my home. Do you see anything changing in that area? When will I sell this house? Okay, so you and I, this is not generic. They're saying that the right buyer hasn't come into being yet. The buyer who is meant to purchase your home hasn't sold their home yet, but it will happen. So just know, and that word trust, they've got it in capital letters, and I'm looking at it in my mind's eye. You must trust that this is all going to work out. We're setting things up in the background, and it's important that you understand that when we set these things going because of a decision or something that you've done to move ahead with that requires other people's energies, you need to understand that it takes time for us to set this in motion. Hi, Jill. Okay, when will this happen? Please show me a card that will indicate how long it will take. When is this going to happen for her? Eight, the number 8. Have I given you the number 8 before, Jaylin? No, I don't believe that. I thought that this process was going to be so long either. You're giving me the number 8. The 8 could also mean that that this is a trust issue, but they're giving me the number 8. It could be 8 weeks. It could be 8 months. It could be August that this is going to happen. But the number 8 is something. The number 8. It's a cycle. They're saying it's a cycle. Please allow the cycle to happen. And I'm slowing it down because the process is slow. The manifesting that we need to do, to set things into motion takes time. I guess I didn't plan well. That's got nothing to do with that, Jaylin. things will happen when it's supposed to be in divine timing. Sometimes it doesn't happen when we set them into motion, right? You've thought of these things before the universe wanted it to happen. So it will happen. They're saying, please trust us. This will come into being. We know that you're worried. We acknowledge that you're worried, Jaylin. We also acknowledge that you're worried about a number of things. We're wanting you to hand it over to the angels and allow us to do the legwork. We're strong enough to be able to put this into place for you. All we want you to do is have that image in your mind's eye, in your heart, in your third eye. Send it out into the physical world that this is the way that you want it to be. I have sold my home. I have sold my home. I have sold my home. Jolene, they keep saying that over and over again. I would love to hand everything over. Yeah, and there's things that you're dealing with. I understand that, and they're just acknowledging all of the things that you're dealing with at the moment. You have no idea. Oh, you need to message me, Jaylene. Is there more? Is there more? What's going on? What's happening? Don't put it on the live. Just send me a message if you like. Jobs. What's happening with your job, Jolene? Something's happening with your job. Again. Okay, so I'm getting somebody getting up and down off the chair, up and down, up and down, up and down, and that basically tells me that you're feeling unsettled. Hi, Star Love. How are you? You're coming through YouTube, so you can't see all the other people that are here. LOL. Oh, wow. Okay. Hi, Jill. Just an unruly. Yeah. As you were writing that, I was being told somebody is undermining you, and it's like they know what they're doing, but they can't stop themselves from doing it. It's like they're deliberately setting out to make it hard for you, and they're undermining you, and it's not a healthy thing for this person to do. They are actually quite jealous of who you are and your knowledge of. And I say knowledge of because it is under a lot of different umbrellas that you have knowledge of, and all they want to do is undermine that. It's not going to work. It's not going to succeed. I have no idea why. An unruly worker. Natasha, did you send through another? Natasha, who is that for? I wanted to get along with her, but not anymore. No, some people we don't resonate with, Jaylin, and it doesn't matter how much you try, it just doesn't happen. There's something about her. She's actually quite jealous of who you are and your knowledge of. She has a lack of love in her own life. She has a lack of understanding. She has a lack of knowing herself and what she's capable of. And rather than working with that, she's actually displacing all of this and projecting it onto you. So they want you to just take that on board and understand that that's where she is. I did. How can I not? What do you mean, Natasha? Are you talking about just because you wanted to donate to the anti-child trafficking? You gorgeous soul. Who was it for? Who did you want to give the mini reading to? Hi Viv, please, if you haven't liked my page or followed my page, please follow my page. Well, I'm not going anywhere. No, and nor should you go anywhere. That job, it seems to like you. And just because a colleague of yours doesn't like you doesn't mean that you have to disappear. We can't be liked by everybody. It's just like the food we eat. We don't like all of the food that is presented to us. And sometimes we just kind of push it to the side. And that's okay because we don't eat that. It's the same with people. We can't be friends with everybody. There will always be somebody who doesn't like us. And that's a trigger that they need to work with, not that you need to work with. I'll have a little one. Okay, Natasha, that's for you. All right. Your house will sell. We're working on it. They're also saying that they're working on you personally, Jaylin. They're transitioning your body. They're transitioning not your soul. They're transitioning. They're allowing your body to step up, to know itself a little bit better, and they're wanting you to just know that things are going to be okay, and it's not generic. Please don't think it's generic. It is going to be okay, Jaylin. Everything will fall into place for you. And if you could just look at me and know that from my heart, they are saying, Jaylin, we've got you. We've got you covered. We understand. We acknowledge all of the things that you've been going through. Please give us time to put all of this into place, because everything is going to work out the way you had intended it to. Just keep that picture in your mind, in your mind's eye, your third eye, in your heart, your soul. Just have that picture. I am okay in life. I have enough in my life. My home is sold. I have sold my home. My body is going through all kinds of changes. Yeah. Well, I have other shit going on. She is least of my worries. Okay. I'm going to just remove that. I can't remove that comment because, oh, can I? I'm going to remove that comment because I don't want you to be banned because you use that word shit. I mean, I can say it, but you're not allowed to print it, apparently. So I've just taken that comment off. I love you, Caroline. You make me feel so much better. That's what I'm here for, Jaylin, all right? I'm here for you if you need anything. You know, a few years ago, you were there for me. How can I not be here for you? So much growth for you, Jaylin, since I first met you. You are a strong person. You are a strong individual. This is not going to beat you. I have every faith that your guides, that your team are working behind the scenes to make everything the way it's supposed to, simply because of what you've gone through. You will have breathing space. Things are going to change for you. And if your body is going through all sorts of changes, they're just telling me not, some of them are not so good, others are okay. But this shift is something that was necessary because of the agreement that you made with them before you came here. Jaylin, have you got any other questions that you'd like to ask? I want to change my agreement. You can't. Next life you can. All right, but okay. Now they're telling me no, Caroline. No, you can't say that. You can change your agreement when you finish the last one. You can write your own agreement. You can write your movements forward when you have completed the last lot. I just love that. I think we could all do with a bit of change like that and not have to worry so much about repaying a karmic debt of some sort. I've been told that my karmic debt has been paid, and so however I move forward with now is what I'm writing. So I'm quite happy with that because, but hey, if anything negative comes along, I'll deal with it. We were together. Okay. Yeah. No more questions. Thank you. Just sending you a little bit of healing, Jolene. I just want you to tune into the singing bowls in the background, just for a moment. Just close your eyes for me, Jolene. I'll just turn that up a little bit so that you can hear them. Okay. That is it for you, Jolene. Keep breathing, woman. You've got this. They've got your back. They've got your back. Okay. Natasha, message me and tell me what else I'm missing, Jolene, so that I can have something to look at while I'm flipping through after I go to bed. And I have to tell you all, I did a live with Brooke this morning, and he said he was going to do a marathon. Well, fuck me, he did a marathon. I looked at his live before because I wondered why the YouTube came on, and he did a live for 8 hours. 8 hours. My longest has been just over 6 hours. I mean, he's just blown me away. So, 8 hours, wow. And here I was thinking that I wouldn't get anybody tonight because we'd gone live, or that he'd gone live for that long. And I still have a number of people sitting in the background there. So, welcome in, everybody. Well, Keith, we say that, but we just do, because we just get so engrossed in. You go back, guys, and have a look under Intuitive Focus on his page, and have a look how long he went for. It was just it's dead set a marathon. I do this all day, every day, Keith. That's just part of who I am. You can manage 10 minutes, Natasha. Yeah, I'm sure you could, Natasha. All right, Natasha, do you have any questions? Sorry, they're just giving me a few words, so I just have to write them down before I forget. Okay, so the 3 things that I've got written down here are downloads, frequency uploads, and belief in self. So what I want you to do, Natasha, is tell me if these 3 things resonate for you. They're saying to me that you need to clear your space. Keep clearing your space. Protect yourself. That's a lot to think about all at once. No questions. I'm a sprinter. Sorry, I'm 1,000 miles in front of you already. So you're being downloaded with information, and you're not quite. You're not. I don't know that you actually understand the amount of downloads that you're getting. Your frequency is changing. It's like you're up leveling the frequency. The frequencies that you're going to be moving into or onto are being up leveled because of these downloads that are coming through. Belief in self. They're wanting you to believe more in yourself because you don't. And they're saying that this is something that you need to let go of because it happened a long time ago. Whoever pushed that button that said don't believe in yourself, your monkey mind is sitting on your shoulder saying, no, not good enough to do that, but you are. All right. This was not drummed into you when you were younger, but somebody made you aware that the belief of self was like you can't believe in yourself. How can you believe in yourself when you're not good enough to believe in yourself? That's why in all over the place. Yep. Okay, Natasha, they just made me breathe. So you are one of these people, when you're concentrating, that you stop breathing. They want you to breathe. They want you to remind yourself to breathe, because when you stop breathing, you stop the flow of energy as well. So when you stop breathing, the energy stops flowing. So please keep breathing. Natasha, okay, the timestamp 2.43 we started at. So the timestamp for you, Natasha, because you're going to go back and listen to this again, is 2.43 or thereabouts hours. Again, you're being downloaded with information. So keep telling me if your phone's playing up, and I'll just repeat it. I wrote it down. You've got downloads that are coming through. Your frequency is being upgraded. This is something that they are wanting for you because they're leading you somewhere, right? I don't know, Natasha, if you do energy healings, or whether you do your own card readings, or whether you are just a spiritual person with empathic qualities helping you through all of this. but for some reason you are getting upgrades. Your frequency is being upgraded. They want you to clear your space all the time. If you have any selenite or anything or clear quartz, they want you to clear your space, because there's a negative energy that is trying to come in to prevent you from doing the work that you need to do. Yes, I just did that. Hold my breath when messaging. Yeah. Breathe. Keep breathing, because you're stopping that energy flow. We can't stop. We don't want you to stop the energy flow, they're saying. Please remember to breathe. You have to keep saying it to yourself. Breathe. Especially, put a little note somewhere. Breathe. We need you to breathe. Clear space. Protect your energy. They're saying protect your energy. Who is it that's in your energy at the moment, Natasha, that you prefer that weren't there? Step back from this particular person. It kind of feels a little bit like this person is all about themselves. Not really narcissistic, but they have narcissistic quality about them that does not resonate with you. They're asking you to step back from this person. Whoever this is not a person that you want to be around when you're being upgraded, because of these downloads that you're getting. Working on it all, trying to declutter. Declutter heart. There's a bit of grounding work that you need to do. You have a few ancestors that are gathering around you at the moment. They want to pat you on the back. They're cheering you along, saying, you're making up for all of the time that we lost during our own lives, that we never got to finish, to complete. And we're looking to you to complete this. Yes, ex-baby's father won't accept boundaries. Okay, well, you make the boundaries. You're in charge of your own boundaries, Natasha. Right? Don't allow him to do that, because if he's that narcissist that's hanging around, just walk away from it. Just walk away from it. Natasha, do you work in the spiritual world? Do you they're telling me that you're like the high priestess. You're all knowing. You're all like a medium. Like you have these qualities, and I don't even know. Just because I don't read you all that often, but I'm just picking up that you have these gifts. I'm saying that they come that naturally to you that you don't even recognize that they're a gift. Your child. They're talking to me about your child at the moment. They're saying that your child is one of these children that is gifted, and they've come to you so that you can give them really good boundaries, because the father of the baby doesn't have good boundaries. You're there to balance that out and show them that good boundaries can make a wonderful life. I do, but he won't put things in place. He won't put things in place to see my kids always when he can. Yeah. Yep, been there, done that, Natasha. That happens when they're trying to stop you from being your more authentic version of yourself. You can do this with or without him. It doesn't matter. You put those boundaries into place for yourself. Your child is not always going to be with you 100% of the time during the day. So that will allow you to be able to put these things into place for you. You do have these gifts. You will be using them. There are times when you can't use them, and that's fine. That's what happens. But they want you to just know, again, like I said for Jaylyn, all of these things are happening in divine timing. James said that to my daughter the other day when healing. Oh, did he? Well, there you go. See, that's just another confirmation for you. I would love to be here in 50 years or 40 years from now to see the growth in these children that are coming through. And the parents of these children, you, Natasha, anybody that has a young child that's in my audience at the moment, you guys are just, you rock this world. I mean, to teach and to be able to guide our children through this, navigate through this particular life is just, it blows me away, the learning, the teachings that they are going to be given from you. You have been tasked with this, okay? You've been given such a beautiful job, such a beautiful job to gift to your child those boundaries, those and to be able to open them up to the spiritual world, which is something that, you know, this world doesn't tolerate too well, is a spiritual person standing up and speaking their minds. It's not what they want, you know. And you know, some of what James says, I also ascribe to. Tina says last night about transformation, hope. So excited. Yes. Hi, Crystal. How are you? I'm learning about all my gifts, but I do recognize knowing. Yes. And that knowing is something that just comes naturally to you, Natasha. You know, when we sort through our gifts, sometimes it takes a person to say to you, that's not normal. You're so gifted, in order for you to actually understand that it is a gift, that you were born with this, but you're actually using it. A lot of people who are asleep don't use the gifts that they've been given. Hi, Rachel. How are you? That ex is annoying me. I had an ex like that. Keep giving. Keep giving. They're saying, but be careful not to give at the expense of yourself, Natasha. Again, tonight, this has been a message that's coming through in a few people's readings. You have to make sure that you take care of yourself. I felt it as a child, but trauma gets in the way. And this is part of your life lessons that you agreed to before you came here, Natasha. Right? The agreement was that these traumas would get in your way. But this is supposed to make you stronger, not weaker. You were learning as a child about your gifts. You felt it as a child, and then your trauma got in the way. This is strengthening your gifts. This is allowing you to use your gifts through the trauma that you've been given. Yeah, he just feels very annoying. He feels like he's niggling. Feels like he's picking at the back of my head and just pulling one strand of hair out at a time. And that's so annoying. Like, I just want to go bang like that to him. But I won't. But that's the human side of me. Does he niggle you that way, Natasha? Natasha, you're going to be going to some sort of just some sort of, not reunion, but you're going to be going somewhere, and you're actually going to be having such a good time you don't want to go home. You won't want to go home. You're going to have such a good time at this outing, and it's not going to be that far away. But they're saying, whatever you do, don't say no to it, because this is something that you need. You need to step out of your normal comfort zone area. You need to step out and just go and enjoy yourself. This is one of those things where you go, oh, do I really want to go? No, okay, I'll be all right. I can do without it. But they want you to go because they're saying that you will enjoy yourself so much you won't want to come home. No, I don't want to go home. You're saying, I can't go home. I'm enjoying myself. I do so want to need more time and different environment. Yep. Don't say no. Whatever's coming up in the next couple of months, don't say no. Sounds right already. Now, Natasha, enjoy. Yes, Magella, enjoy, Natasha. Okay, Natasha, they've just closed the door on me. Wow, I'm going. Have you got something that you've been asked to go to already, Natasha? They're not even telling me. They won't even give me a clue as to what this is. No, not yet. Okay. Yes, Keith, absolutely. That we could all do that. Right. Okay. That needed manifesting it. They're just sending it your way. They just keep saying to me, no, don't worry about it. We're sending it your way. And you just have an excellent time, and they want you to think about, this is so good. It feels so good. This is what life is about. This is within yourself. We just want you to live beautifully. Those hermits have to stick together. Yeah, I don't know how though. I'm so happy I donated. These messages keep me going. Yes, and we started about 2.4 for you, Natasha. So by all means, go back and have a listen to it when the live is done. But you've got a lot of things happening for you. These I don't even know what it is, but all I'm seeing is these streams of light, these downloads that are coming into you through light language, through light energy, and it's just upgrading your frequency. I don't know what it is or what the intention is. I think this is happening to a lot of us at the moment. I know for me, when I was working with Miranda the other day, we saw things that were very, very unexpected for us, and it has somehow deepened my readings to the point where, I don't usually, this is my go-to deck. Messages that are coming through intuitively now. I don't really need to pick up the deck. So yeah, deck, D-E-C-K, D-E-C-K. Sometimes I have to think about you New Zealanders who say that word. Oh, wow, it makes me feel so better. I feel stagnant sometimes. No, you're not stagnant. No, Natasha, don't even go to that place, all right? A couple of months ago when I said to myself, I can't sit here and do nothing. I just feel like nothing's happening. I feel like I'm going nowhere. I then had a discussion with my higher self, and he said, what makes you think that stagnant is a word, that is a place? Why can't you just imagine us giving you time to just surrender to being and allowing and sitting? What is wrong with that? Who told you that you had to be busy all the time? We want you to rest. We want you to look. We want you to see. We want you to feel. And that's the only time we can get you to do that, is by allowing you to, in your words, feel that you're stagnant, that nothing is happening for you. Just allow it to be. Yes. Healing time. Yes, Natasha. It's okay to sit and just be. I wish more people would understand that. It's this constant state of moving around and doing things and feeling, like we're not contributing to life if we don't do something. This is something that's being drummed into us since we were kids. We have to be doing something. If you're not doing something, you're not contributing and you're not making the world a better place. Well, guess what? Spiritual people don't have to do that. Right? We are literally making the world a better place simply because we are spiritual and we're opening up that spiritual mindset where we can do more than just be human. We can travel past that. That's what it's about. What Keith says, your feet are you forward, and that's how you go. Pause moments are to see the surroundings. We are, absolutely, we are. Okay, that's for you. All right, let's move on to the next person. Who would like a small reading? Thank you, Natasha, for the donations that you sent in for the Anti-Child Trafficking Fund. As you guys know, if you don't know and if you're new to my page, all donations to anti-child trafficking. Jill, you can be up next because you put your name there. And then Viv, if you pop your name up again when I'm finished with Jill, I will get to you and say I can be next. So don't forget that, otherwise I will forget. All of my donations that you put through, no matter how small, go to anti-child trafficking. They're not for me personally. This is my pay it forward for the exchange of energy that I give you your reading, and the money that you donate to me gets donated to anti-child trafficking. So you're paying it forward. You are literally paying it forward to help somebody with their life. That being said, let's move on to Jill. Jill, why am I picking up that things aren't as easy as what they used to be? Why am I picking up that I have, all I'm getting is not easy? I'm picking up a block of some sort, a wall, a block. There's something that you're finding difficult to move past. For the best cause. Yes, it is for the best cause, Natasha. The bubbles may be too loud. Okay, just turn them down a little bit, but they should stop when I talk. Jill, they may be just irritating you, so I'll just turn them down for you. Jill, something is not easy for you at the moment. It's like I've got this block up in front of me. I've got this wall up in front of me at the moment, Jill. Now asking you to break this wall down. However, you can do that in your mind. They want you to break it down. It's not serving you. You need to be able to move past this wall, work with that wall. Ask yourself, why have I got this wall up? It's not serving me to have this wall up. I need to break it down. Is this making sense to you, Jill? You feel it. Okay, right. So now we need to do a bit of shadow work, Jill, and they want you to sit with yourself. They want you to sit in a quiet space. And they're also telling me that it would help you if you could sit in a quiet space that is dark, because you're getting a lot of outside interference coming in. And if you put yourself in a dark space, like a dark room where you can't see, you'll find it easier to move into what you're feeling, right? And why you, hi Susie, and why you are feeling the things that you're feeling, and to work with that shadow side. Because they're saying it's not serving you, you can move past this. They're saying you're better than this, Jill, right? It's not as easy as what it was before, but it was never designed to be easy. We're putting you through the hoops at the moment to see how you navigate this. That wall that you're putting up is not helping you. Yes, a wall, not sure how to take it down. It's like I was doing great and then felt blocked. It's that onion. Yes, it is an onion. So break the onion down, all right? And yes, you're going to be doing a little bit of crying while you're moving through that, but they want you to keep going with it. Onions are toxic, all right? The layers of onions are toxic, but when you start to open the onion up and you let it air a little bit, it's not so toxic. So allow it to unfold, keep peeling it back at it. Sometimes they're saying to me that sometimes this block is, you've put this block up because you may need to have a rest, that you may not be ready to move forward just yet, because you may not be ready to transition from that old space, Jill, into a new space. I'm getting a headache, Jill. Do you have a headache, or is this weighing you down? I can see you, Natasha. I can see you. It's trust in myself. I need to cry, but I can't. That's the block. They're telling me that if you start crying, you're afraid you won't be able to stop. Does that make sense to you? If I start, I'm not going to be able to stop. And that's why I don't cry. That's what they're saying. Kid says, go sniff an onion, that'll make it start. I weep for a second, and it's like the sighs you get when you cry, but no tears. I've just been a lot in the last 2 years with son's addiction and recovery, then Andrew, grandson's cancer. Yes, that's why I don't cry. Yeah. You've got to be there for a lot of people, Jill, all right? You know, I kind of get why you do that, because, you know, sometimes I'll sit here and I'll say to myself, I really need a good cry. And I'll say to myself, no, it's not time to cry yet. Sometimes in order to get past that, I'll put on a sad movie and I will listen to that sad movie, and then all of a sudden my throat starts choking up and I get this horrible feeling in my throat, and I have to literally cry out aloud. So yes, I think what you're doing is just protecting yourself by not crying. My nose has been itchy all day, and I don't know why. Susie, why is my nose itchy? Looking in the mirror and saying I love you helps massively for that. First time I did that, I dirty sobbed. Keith, I found it really difficult to look at myself in the mirror the very first time somebody said you need to do some work with self, and the easiest way and best way to do this is to look at yourself in the mirror and say I love you. I found that really difficult to do because I didn't break down and cry. I just looked at myself and I laughed. Like I couldn't be serious. And then somebody came along to me, or they didn't say it to me specifically, but I was listening to a friend who is outside of this big community that we've got. She also does her own lives in a different area. And she said that, in fact, there are a few people that do this. So somebody may pick up on this. When we do this kind of shadow work, if you walk up to the mirror and stand about this far away from yourself. You look yourself in the eye and see the window to your soul. Look into your eye. What is it that you see? What is it that you feel when you look into the window of your, and don't start laughing, right? You have to be, you have to be mindful that you're doing this for a reason. So you don't go up to the mirror and you don't wink at yourself like this. Hi, I love you. You look into the mirror and you say, look, we need to do some shadow work here. What is it that you want to show me? And when you look at yourself that closely, you actually get answers. That's a beautiful part that I have done. Yes, I feel sick when I do. I didn't say that, Susie. I want to know why my nose is itchy. Come on, woman. I used to never cry. All right, so that is for you, Jill. Now, who was it that I said before that that I could give a reading to? Where are you? Jill. Rachel. Was it Rachel or was it Michelle or Viv? Viv Giles, I think it was. Yes, there you go. Viv Giles. Viv. They're saying to me, all seeing, all knowing, but very rarely uses her talents. Viv. Is this true for you? She doesn't believe she's anything special. Is this resonating with you? They're saying, I see you. I see you. We see you. We want you to see you as well. You are important. They're saying you have no idea the amount of people that you have changed, that you have said something to, and when you have spoken to them, you've said something very important, and you don't even know that you've done that. Hi, Brianna. I feel like I'm nothing sometimes. Yeah, but you are all the time. You are something. You are a part of the one. You make up the whole. They want you to imagine your body, all right? They want you to imagine your body as the universe. So if you can close your eyes and just imagine that your body is the universe, all right? Instead of the universe outside of yourself, they want you to imagine that your body is your universe. Now, they're saying that each part of your body or your universe is working independently of each other, but simultaneously they are working together as one, right? One can't do without the other. You are not nothing. You are meaningful to another part of the universe, to another part of the whole. Every part. You are a part of the whole, and you have to understand that, right? You are not nothing. And even if you feel that you are nothing, nothing comes from something. Which came first, the egg or the chicken? There's no answer to that. So you are a part of something. You are not nothing. I see you. They keep saying, I see you. We want you to see you too. You are finding yourself. You're not trying to find yourself. You are seeing yourself. You are finding yourself. And that is your path. That is where you're going. That is where you're heading. That is who you are now. You are finding yourself every single day. Even if you don't think that you're finding yourself, you are. Don't do that to me, Susie. So drop the word trying, because you are. of finding yourself. Okay? That's for you, Viv. Right. Casper Morales. Morales. Am I saying that right? I feel like giving up some. Please, Viv. Don't give up. Don't give up. You miss your ex-partner. Did your ex? Yes, Susie, stop it. Viv, did your ex-partner pass over? Yes, exactly. That's exactly where it is, Susie. No. The more you miss him, no, not right the way to explain it, Caroline. Okay, I'll just back off that one. How am I supposed to say it to her then? Okay, they're just saying to me, you will work through this, Viv, right? You will work through this. You were saying that you were together for 20 years. That's a long time to be with somebody. And it also means that it is a transition from an old normal to a new normal. So yes, you're going to miss him, right? You're going to miss that that space where everything felt good, everything felt normal, everything felt like home. Make it within as well, okay? Caspar, are you still here? Caspar! I know everybody's going to say that you say that all the time, Caspar, the friendly ghost. That was one of my favorite, except hers or his was with a C. Sorry, I didn't know why it's happening. I asked Sam and she said I must be allergic to something. No, I don't know what it is. Look up on the internet, Susie, and find out what an itchy nostril means. Metaphysically or spiritually. It must mean something. Okay, so Casper is not here at the moment. So let me have a look. Rachel Hobbs. I was told he was crying last week when I went out with his friends. He's worried that I will meet someone else. Well, who ended the relationship, Viv? Who ended the relationship? It sounds like you're both stressed. If you miss him and he misses you, what's happening with that? Why is that he ended it? Why did he end it? And of course you're going to go out and meet somebody else. If he ended it, he's got a lot to make up for, and usually exes don't get back together. So, I'm not one for saying that your ex will come back to you, but he has a lot to make up for. Yes, but he's not doing anything about it. He can talk to his friends and say he's worried that that you'll go out and meet somebody else, but what's he doing about it? If he wants you back, he should be coming in. He should be talking to you. He should be making up for lost time. Rachel Hobbs, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here, Rachel. And if Rachel isn't here, I will do a reading for Brianna. Yes, that's right. Well, yes, it is right. It is right, Viv. He's got a lot to make up for, all right? And, if his friends are telling you that he's worried that you'll meet somebody, perhaps you should say to them, well, perhaps he could come and talk to me about the things that have happened to him since we've broken up. And perhaps he could come and see me and talk to me. If he left you, he needs to step up, all right? He needs to be the one that steps up. Anyway, that's for you, Viv. Rachel Hobbs. I'll have a look at it in a minute, Susie. I can't see it at the minute. Rachel. Okay. Now, the only way I can say this simply is I'm picking up some sort of anxiety, and they're showing me your not bowels, your intestines. They're showing me the tract. They're showing me that I'm feeling disturbed in my lower stomach. Something is not sitting with me. Something is not resonating with me, and it's making my stomach growl. It's making my I'm not sitting well with this, and I feel like I'm out of balance. I feel like I'm out of my depth with something. Just let me know, Rachel, if this is resonating with you. Intestines, they're saying just something, they want you to offload. They want you to go outside. Like I've been telling a lot of people tonight, you need to touch a tree, you need to hug a tree, you need to go walk outside and offload some of this negative energy that you're carrying around, because it is manifesting in your body through your intestines, and they're saying it's basically giving you the shits. That's what they're saying. What do you mean, no? No, you don't have issues with that? Or no, this is not resonating? It may not have come into being yet, Rachel. Thanks, Susie. No, I don't have any issues with that. Okay, right. Something's bothering you, Rachel. Even if you think it is small, it is not small. I don't know if this, it may not be the space to talk to you about this, but something is annoying you, something is upsetting you, and it could manifest itself quite easily into your intestines and show up as some sort of stomach issues. Some type of disturbed sleep patterns could be improved. Water intake can be improved as well. It would be my business, and I'm getting started. I just can't get my head around the stuff I need to do. Okay, well, this could be causing the anxiety. Even if you are not suffering from anything to do with the bowels, it could manifest itself there. So ask for help from somebody. Ask somebody to help you out with these things that you can't get your head around. Or give yourself time to get through these things. I do suffer with insomnia, yeah. This irregular sleep pattern isn't helping you because you need your mindset at the moment. You need to be in your right mind in order to make good business decisions. That's what they're telling me that you need to work with at the moment. So just get some butcher's papers or whatever and figure out what it is that needs to go first, or that needs to be dealt with first, because once you get this written down on paper and start ticking each one off, it won't seem so insurmountable. Okay, so that is for you, Rachel. Hopefully the way ahead will calm itself down for you, and then you can start putting more effort into operating the business, not worrying about so much putting it together. Get somebody to help you out with that. Okay. Next up, Brianna. Are you still here, Brianna? Brianna, are you still here? Brianna, have you got some sort of paperwork that you need to sign? Do you have some sort of a contract or paperwork that needs to be signed? Are you going to school? Are you writing something? Are you doing a journal? Something to do with paper, but they're telling me it's to do with justice. As above, so below. Things are going to be working out for you okay. We are still in the process of working on something for you. Up until then, they want you to keep doing what you are doing. You're getting good at doing that. You're harnessing your own personal power, and you are starting to speak your truth. So maybe this has got a lot to do with that. Maybe it's got to do with they're just saying as above, so below. And usually to me that means there's paperwork to be filled out. Justice will be served. Hello, sweet Tina. How are you? Did you sleep well? Tina, please tell me that you had a better sleep. Something has to be done, Brianna, about shifting an issue or a problem or a person out of your field of energy because they're affecting you. I was just camping and did meditation and breathing by the water. Okay. Okay, so Brianna, that message was for you. Love the chimes. Yeah, they're singing bowls in the background, Tina. They are very calming for people. All right. Okay, guys, I've been going for 3.5 hours. There are still a few people sitting in the background there. So if anybody who is here hasn't had a reading yet, just let me know. If you would like a card or an intuitive message. There goes my nose again. The person that camp was bugging me when I did meditation and breathing. She was throwing sticks at me. Oh, okay. She needs to be moved out of your energy field, Brianna. So next time you are around that group of people, they're asking you to just step away from her energy. Right? And if she starts throwing sticks at you again, you need to just walk up to her and say, can you please throw those sticks at somebody else? Okay? Speak, but speak gently. And if she says no, then you just need to go up to the camp coordinator perhaps and just ask them to do something about it for you. But move out of her field of vision, move out of her, keep her out of your energy. She's not on your frequency. Brianna. Oh, you would love one. Okay, Tina. Tina, they're asking me to draw you a card. Okay, this is an unusual one. This is from the Good Tarot by Colette Baron Reed. This is what I'm going to be using for you, Tina. Good for you, Brianna. Just speak your truth, darling. All right? No harm will come to you. You just need to speak up. So just trust yourself that you'll say it the right way. I want that deck. You want this deck? You want that deck, do you? It's a cool deck. I don't use it all that often. You can tell by the cards. Oh, there we go. We've got one for you. Now I just have to find it in the book. Oh, there you go. It was opened up right to that one. This is. I've got all of my decks open at the moment. It's basically the same as the card in the book. The deck cover is exactly the same as the book cover. So that one, I'll put that back. Now, Tina, I haven't used this deck very often, so I'm going to read it from the book. It's called The Five of Fire. The Five of Fire. Sorry, you can't see it properly. It doesn't like when it's got a huge background here, and there's only me. It's really hard for me to. There we go. The Five of Fire. I just remembered I've been invited to home ed camp trip on the Isle of Wight. Man, maybe it's Natasha. Ooh, cool. Can't wait to hear the news. Okay, you see it. Tina, let me put your name up. I have the freedom to explore the ideas that seem the most far-fetched. What seems crazy today proves tomorrow to be brilliant. Like a child willing to stretch her imagination when a new playmate comes over in the garden, I open up to new people and new ideas, intrigued by what is novel and unfamiliar. This is a time for what is counterintuitive, for appreciating the ideas from out in left field and what they might offer. So change is afoot for you, right? Creative, brainstorming, unity in diversity, honoring differences between yourself and people, honoring those differences, knowing that things are going to work out for you. They're showing me the 10 of water here at the moment, and it's a huge Buddha, and he's just sitting there like, this is the way it is. Life wasn't meant to be easy, he's saying, but just sit and be with it. Just sit and be with it. I'll just see if I can find that card for you, the 10 of water. The Buddha on it is what's catching my attention here. And it is saying serenity, peace, good fortune, well-being. All is well with the world and with me. That's you, Tina, all right? Well-being is my natural state. Everything I need comes to me easily and effortlessly. I feel joy and express it to others as I look around and see all the love that we share. I take pleasure in all I have accomplished. Whatever attention I receive or don't receive, I am serene, For I know full well that what it took for me to get to where I am. And it's taken an awful lot to get to where you are, Tina. All right. It hasn't been an easy journey for you. It's been unpredictable. It's been eye-opening. You've gone from one extreme to another. They're telling me, I don't know much about your life circumstances, but they're saying, you've gone from one extreme to the other, and you've adapted yourself to every single situation that we've given you, and they want you to acknowledge this about yourself, Tina. They want you to acknowledge it. They want you to see it. They want you to see all the changes that you've put into place and how far you have actually come. And then the book says, I celebrate myself and all who involved in my road with me. I feel grateful to Spirit for being my companion always. And that is the 10 of water for you. And this is just this. I'm not even going to read this from the book, but this particular card called the 4 of Earth, I see you as, an earth angel. You're growing. See all of the growth that's coming out of her. They want you to connect to Mother Earth. And I think it was you, Tina, that said that you got outside today and started doing some work out there. I hope it was you. I'm pretty sure it was you. So they want you to keep connecting with Mother Earth, because I was saying earlier in the live, Tina, you may not have been here at the time, that it's important for us to take our shoes and socks off and reground. Right? It will help you through those tough times. You may not know it. All you've got to do is say, I give all of the negative energy that I've been carrying over to Mother Earth, because she thrives on that. She literally thrives on what you give her. It's like a photosynthesis. Is that how you say it? Photosynthesis that trees have. They take in our carbon dioxide and they give it back to us as oxygen. Right? The ground is grounding you. It's taking the negative energy that you're holding on to. I learned a new way to ground. How do you do that? I ground in my shower, mostly in my shower, and I allow all of it to go down the plug hole. So I'll just sit here and have my water while you tell me how you learned a new way to ground. Oh, hello, darling. You can say hello, do you? Yeah. There we go. Say hello. I wasn't releasing, learned a new way. I do have the shower and the bath, shower and earth. Yes, which is what I do. I do this every day, Tina, and it's just something that I do. I watch the negative energies being released from my body. Susie's saying hello to you, darling. She's saying hello. Say hello. This isn't Indy, Susie. I'll get Indy in a minute. This is Charlie. Doesn't she look like Indy though? Oh, she's a beautiful puppy. Yes, you are. You're such a gorgeous girl. I know. You're lovely. I love you too. I haven't seen a documentary called Earthing. Earthing? No, I haven't. Has that got something to do with grounding, or is that the one that talks about how much we as a human race don't ground anymore, and that's why we're getting sicker and sicker and sicker? Yes, this is Charlie. She's sitting there ever so nicely because she doesn't want to be pushed off. But poor Indy's sitting beside me saying, I want up now, I want up. Oh, darn, I should have known that she really looks so much younger. Yes, she does. So hang on a minute. I'm just going to get Indy now. Yes, that one. Yes, I have seen parts of that. And here's Indy. Here she is. Yes, a darling, I know. I know, I love you too. Yes, I do. I love you too. Yes, I do. I love you. Yes. No, no licking. Right? No licking. You smell like Palo Santo. You've been messing with my sticks? Have you? You've been messing with my... Oh, no. Have you been messing with my sticks? No? Okay. Oh, you give me a great big cuddle. I know. Yeah, no, she doesn't hate you. She just barks. Don't know why she barks at you, Susie. No, Indy. Susie's saying hello to you. Yes, she is. Yes, I know. No licking. Don't lick my face. She is. She's a cuddle puss. She loves it. She'll just go snuggle up to me. You watch. She'll put her head in my shoulder in a minute. Won't you? You give me a cuddle. Yeah, you give me a cuddle. No, don't lick me, darling. Don't lick me. No, don't lick me. No. She does have a beautiful energy, Tina. She's a cutie. She's my little. She knows what's happening with me. And those eyes are so beautiful. Yeah, they are. Aren't you gorgeous? Yes, I know you are. She misses sitting up on my lap when I do the lives. Sure. You can give me a hug. You can give me a hug. Yeah. Give me a hug. I can't see your tail wagging. I've got to shut them up. Look, it's my tail. Is that your tail? Yeah, that's your tail. Yeah. How old is she now? She is 11. She was born in 2012. No. Yes, she's 11. It's okay, Nina. I know you're super late. I can do one or two more of the free readings, and then I'm out to it because I have a few messages that I need to open up and have a look at. Okay, so that was for you, Tina. Hopefully that has resonated with you. She's part of your team. Yes, she is. Absolutely. And she's been with me more than once. You know, Tina, she and Charlie. I'm not so sure about Charlie, but I've been told that Charlie is part of the deal as well. She has been with me before. But Indy, she just seems to know exactly what's going on. Definitely resonated. Okay. All right. So, Nina, I will do a reading for you. And Nina, are you still here? And then I will head off, I think. Nina, are you here? Nina, are you here? Rest and water is needed. For who, Tina? Yes, for me? Yes. Notice it's blue. Oh, happy birthday, Victoria. Okay, so it doesn't look like Nina Primus is here. So guess what, Victoria? You get the last reading for tonight. Look at that. Okay, so Victoria. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Victoria. Happy birthday to you. Hip-ray, hip-ray, hip-ray. Hope you have a great day. All right. Okay, so Victoria, do you have a question? Okay, so are you, Victoria, are you learning new skills somewhere? Like I'm picking up some sort of uni or some sort of learning, some sort of skills that you're going to be adopting and using in your career. What timing? I'm very grateful for that, Caroline. You're so welcome, Victoria. What's the go with these new skills? You're another one of these tonight where your frequency is being upgraded as well. Readings are finished for tonight. Today, please come again. Victoria, I'm already working on myself, but I have been really wanting to learn about the body massage and circulatory system. Okay. All right. So, and when we do readings, sometimes it is, not sometimes, it is always in the now. So if I have said that I'm seeing learning for you, it's either something that has past, present, or future. It doesn't matter, but I'm seeing that you are going to be learning this and putting it into your career, which is what I said before. Acupuncture, whatever you decide is going to be the right thing. They're also telling me that when you start learning these new skills, that one will flow into the other. It's like you won't stop at just the circulatory system or a massage. It will, you can do all of these. You can do the acupressure, you can do the massage, you can do the circulatory system. Why can't you have all of these units in the one? Why are you not able to do these at school and be able to learn all of them? They're telling me that you're capable of, it's like you're, what do they call that? You're an academic. They're saying you're good at learning these sort of things, and now is the right time for you to be learning these new things because you seem to be able to remember everything that you've learned more easily than what an older person, i.e. me, would be able to keep on board. So they're asking you to keep learning these new things. Yes, I'm feeling that once I begin learning, it's going to open up a huge world of knowledge for me. Yes, I feel like that knowledge is already in me. Yes, yes, you've done this before. They're saying to me she's done this before, and now she has a chance to finish what she started last time. So something must have prevented you in your last life, Victoria, from doing what you needed to do. And that's happened to a lot of us, Victoria, where we couldn't we couldn't finish what we started. So in this particular life, you've been given the tools to make this happen and to be able to complete it. Just hang on a minute, guys. I've got 2 dogs barking out there. Hang on. Sorry, I had to squeal. Good night, Vicky. So, learn as much as you can. Take on board as much as you can at the moment, Victoria. Now is the time to do it. Your life circumstances are going to be changing. How cool! It feels like a true fit. So this really resonates. I also teach my 3 kids homeschool. If you may be seeing that, okay, that's very possible that I could be seeing that. Yes. They didn't actually show me the children. They just showed me, that you're learning a lot and that that you've got you have all of the tools to be able to remember these things. Now, they're also telling me that life circumstances are going to change in the next couple of years, and now is the time to harness that thirst for the knowledge that you're looking for. Nina, I did call out your name before, but you must have dropped out of the system. And I did write down for you that you were searching for something. So this may have to do with your eviction notice. There's Nina. Yeah. Yes, big changes are happening. I'm not quite sure in what area. I think it may have to do with what you said before about your career, but they are showing me that there are endings coming in the next couple of years and new beginnings will take hold. But these are all things that will happen naturally, so it's not even like you will see it as a major change. It is just a natural introduction to something that is rightfully yours to follow through with in your career, even if it's to do with domestic stuff or relationship wise. Everything will just fall into place for you, Victoria. So it looks like it's got smooth sailing for you. There's a lot of hard work involved in this. They're saying it's not going to be easy, but you're capable of putting the time in to do this, and it will be to your advantage to do it. So that is for you, Victoria. Nina, as I said to you before, Nina, I did write down that you are searching for something, that you've got an inquiring mind. I'm ready for change. Amazing, Caroline. I cannot thank you enough. This means so much to get the message today. Thank you. You're so welcome, Victoria. And if by any chance you would like to post a recommendation or anything like that on my page, that would be really good. There is a space there to write for a recommendation. I can't remember what it's under even. Let me just have a quick look. A review, I think it's under, I can't tell because I'm looking at my own page. Might be under the more tab, but if anybody would like to put up a review for me, that would be really good. I'll find it. Thank you so much, Victoria. So Nina, about your eviction, you'll find somewhere to live. You're not going to be left without a home. You're going to have a roof over your head. All right? Don't go in. They're asking you not to drop into fear. Just go out there and look. All right? If worst comes to worst, they're saying you can stay at a motel, or you can organize with somebody to stay with them until you find something, but you won't be left without a roof over your head. Yes, you're right about me. I've been searching for change in my life. I feel a calling with my abilities, but my housing situation is blocking my newfound hope. It only blocks, it only feels like a block if you allow it to be a block, right? You can still use those abilities that you have. You can still use your gifts. And now I'm feeling like a drain of energy coming over me at the moment, Nina. So be very careful about protecting your energy, because it's like somebody is being an energy vampire to you at the moment, and I don't know who that is, but they want you to make sure that you protect yourself and your energy. I hope not. My situation is illegal, is an illegal eviction, and I have, oh my goodness me, 6. Go out, go to the TV, go to the public ombudsman if you have one where you are, Nina. Which country are you in? That doesn't sound right. In illegal evictions, surely there is somebody that can protect you from that. I don't know what country you're in, but surely someone can help you out. Go to a radio station, go to somebody that can help you. Legal aid of some type. They're saying don't do this on your own. If it feels like that to you, don't feel like you're on your own with this. You can reach out to somebody. I'm in the USA. I live in sub-city. I don't know what sub-city means, Nina. And they are saying I owe rent that I don't owe, and I just signed my lease 12th of May. Okay, so how did you pay your rent? Did you pay it to a particular account? Did you send it via internet banking, or do you give them cash? Because if you sent it via internet banking, you have your proof, like a Section 8 housing. Okay. I'm sure that they wouldn't have just received cash. I'm sure that there would be a paper trail here. You need to find that paper trail and go somewhere with it. I was unable to pay because I never gave a lease. I never have a lease, which I have proof of. I was unable to pay because I never gave a lease. Okay, all right. Work with that. And if they still haven't given you, go and see somebody like a rental tenancy authority. We've got here in Australia, we have a rental tenancy board where people who are renting can go and talk to somebody there about these type of things. There has to be a governing body where you are at the moment, Nina, in order to help you through this. Okay, so they're asking you to seek out somebody's help in order to stop this eviction. They haven't got their asses into gear. They haven't got their act together. So you need to hold them accountable for this. All right? So that is all I have for you, Nina. So please follow yourself up on that. Follow up on that. Keep working towards all of this. Don't give up, they're saying. Don't give up. Yes, I've applied for Raft with an emergency money program. Okay. Well, they've got to give you the lease first. Surely they've got to give you that lease first. You're very welcome, Nina. And with that, I have about 2 minutes to go. So as soon as it hits 4 minutes, I'm out of here. Yes, I'm fighting. Been here for 13 years. Yep. And that's another reason you're a great tenant. Why would they not keep you there? I mean, I don't know how much of that time you have actually paid for rent, but, you know, there you go. Tina said contact Section 8, whatever that means. Nina? Maybe you were meant to be here tonight to hear this. Contact Section 8. I don't even know what Section 8 means. Keep going with your gifts, Nina. Don't let this stop you, all right? It may just be temporary, but keep working with your gifts. I'm only 5 months behind because of them. Did you put that money aside at all? Okay, I understand it resonates. All right. It's housing grants. Okay. All right. Yes, I have a couple of thousand. Okay. All right. Well, this should be enough to keep them, you know, to stop you from doing this illegal eviction, to stop them from doing it. They can't do that. But also live in bad conditions. Yes, so many things come from people that are renting. I just cannot believe how bad it is out there. I really can't. Worrying. They want 1,900. Oops, 9. Oh, my goodness, that's even worse. 5 months behind. How does that add up to 19,000? 5 divided by 19. Okay, so that's about, under $1,900 a month. Wow. Which is crazy. We started working this October. Okay, they are lying. Okay, all right. Okay, Tina's saying put in escrow till they fix home. Does this make sense to you, Nina? In escrow, whatever that means. Tina, I'm sure Tina knows what she's talking about here. I'll make $4,000 a month. Okay. Yes, it makes sense. All right. Okay. You've got this, woman. Keep going. Okay. Good. I'm going to head out, guys. I've been live for 4 hours now. I am going to go and ground outside, even though it's nearly midnight here, and just relax and ground and rest. So I will be back on Tuesday with Interactive Intuitive Tuesdays. So if anybody wants to come in and use their gifts to help out with the readings, by all means come in and help out. That will be at 1:30 on Tuesday the 25th. I'm pretty sure I'll be available for that particular day. And then again on Friday. Susie, I will sleep well. What about yourself? How are you feeling, Susie? You doing okay? You would love to. Okay. So you are over in the US. So Tina, okay, so it's 11:35 p.m. here now. Intuitive Tuesdays is usually held at 1:30 on my Tuesday. I'm going to be putting up an event shortly, so you can pop it into just come onto my page in an hour or so, and it'll be there, and just, it will come up with you. The event will come up with your time and your zone. So by all means, come along to that and use your intuitive gifts around 2 a.m. where I am. Oh, that's a bit late. You've got kids to look after, Nina, so maybe that's not a good time for you. Your sessions helped me understand my gift last time. Oh, did I? The one during the day or this one at night time now for me? It's my night time, so it's probably your daytime now. See, I don't remember what I've read for people. It goes straight over my head. I forget as soon as I say it. That's why I ask people to extend their sentences to a little bit more than yes or no, so that I can understand what it means. All right, guys. I can keep talking and talking and talking. The Tuesday 2 a.m. one. 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. for you. Okay. I actually did the... Oh, okay. All right, Nina. I got it. Good. Rather, instead of getting one. Good for you. Good on you, Nina. So that will be happening on Tuesday. So watch out for the event on my page and just put going or interested, and it should tell you in your time zone what time it is. All right. So I'm going to head out now. So I'm going to end the broadcast, and I would like to say thank you to everybody again for being here and for allowing me into your energy to give you a reading. It was a really good night. So thank you again, and thank you for the donations that you've sent in. And above all, honor the light within. Good night, people.